Your poison running through my veins, you know.
So did you wake up alright today?
It took a while to wake up today.
Are we streaming? It's so early in the morning right now. Happy Sunday, guys. Sorry, I'm not all fully here. How's everyone's night last night, which was Saturday, totally?
Oh man, you know, like it's crazy how we got up at like 4 a.m., 4:41 a.m. You know.
Oh man, rough.
Bro.
Well, another day, another plot twist.
Yep.
Who remembers what happened last week? It was so long ago. So long ago.
I'm pretty sure we ended with a cliffhanger or something.
Yeah, wasn't like. Wait. Is Liam still in our party? I forgot.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, he died beside Kakuratsu.
Well, let's be honest. If he was still in the party, we would have not noticed he was here anyways. Let's be fair.
He probably would have been dead. And you know what? I'm glad he made the choices he made.
Yeah. I think last time Yukino was like, hey, me and Sona, we're starting a band. You want to eat our rice and crackers and join the band? And we were like, that sounds pretty messed up because you're a giant flesh monster and I don't like that. Then Stone Eagle was like, I'm going to kill the orphans. And Kalina was like, I'll follow you forever, my lady. And Kamshi showed up. That happened.
Kamshi? Which one's that again?
I'm
joking.
I don't even recognize her anymore.
Yeah, she looks different. Why? This person's a different person. They're shorter.
Oh, you never swapped out the photo. Wait, did you swap out the photo?
No, I forgot to swap out the photo.
Quick, do it.
Quick, do it. We got time.
You distract. I'll do that 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute and pretend I'm going to get water or something.
You know what?
It's
just
my
like
life. It's now or never.
I ain't going to live forever. Yeah. Serious advice to whoever is listening: if someone offers you a McYukino meal, you say no. You leave. You bonus action disengage. You reaction dash. You action dash. And you just dash. You just run, okay?
If you're not within 5 feet of them and they aren't holding a spear or a ranged weapon, you can use your bonus action to dash. I should say, if it was Stone Eagle, we might have been because Stone Eagle would disengage even though there's no one there because he'd listen to you. He wouldn't remember what he can do.
Yeah, it's true. He's like he's a Pokemon. He's a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But McYuki meals are off the table, okay? Everyone? Good.
It's McYuki. It's now or never.
Never. I am not going to live forever. But Yuki will.
Boy, sure. Are you gonna have a lot of you're just here for the combat or to watch the combat, aren't you?
Yeah.
I was tricked. I'm the protagonist now because of you. What
do you mean? We're all the protagonists.
Well, not today, you aren't.
I ain't the protagonist. What do you mean? I try my hardest not to be a protagonist.
Get in the damn spotlight, Kamshi. Let's go.
Nah. Look at that person. Look at that person.
I'm looking at them. One under Kalina.
There's no one there.
Oh, should I refresh?
It's just another NPC.
I don't know. They have a blue border. Blue borders are kind of giving main character vibes. I'm refreshing.
I forgot about the blue border. I'll be honest, I don't actually have this picture saved on my desktop, and I'm looking for it, and it's not working. And
really, hold on.
You probably actually never made spring into a token.
No, spring is not a token. I already knew spring was not a token. I just don't have the actual like 4x4 photo.
The
Oh, no.
OG. Wait, you sent it to Ray Ray. Maybe Ray Ray has it somewhere, because it's on your voice. It's our voices. It's your voice on stream. Oh,
My God, you're right.
let's see. If I were
Scrolling
Hey,
up,
young
scrolling
boy.
up, scrolling up. There's Jesus. Scrolling up, Saber Baber.
Ah,
Scrolling up, scrolling. Oh, Yuki. Demon
my
King.
head.
No, no, no. Why does Meowth have a gun? May dress me. Me.
I love the incorrect quote
Tokens.
I found in our convos when I searched Comshi. Me no leech, me balance.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I'm so sorry. It's not cast drain life, it's cast drain
I
and
just inhaled
balance.
water for no reason. For the funsies, I guess.
Oh no, are you
Me no leech, me balance.
me no leech, me balance? Cast drain and balance. Instead of drain life. I'm searching.
Haha, have you heard of a spell that is far too high level for you common folk? Yes. It's ranged vampiric touch with none of the downside.
Oh
I
no.
might be able to cheat.
Cheeto desu. Wait, what if we check in?
Pictures?
I think I accidentally
Picture?
joined a terrorist organization. That's a classic.
Yeah, it is.
It was Nononoke. Nononoke.
Okay, wait. So this is when you posted.
And I have it saved. Justin, go.
Nice.
Doodle-doo. Haha, now I can save the picture that I drew.
Apparently, I already. I'm surprised. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I just see something else I have. Ah! Hi, Master of Labs. How's it going? Are you enjoying this Sunday morning?
This is Sunday. This is Sunday.
Sunday morning.
Why do you sound so
Sunday morning.
Why do you sound so
This is Sunday. I am no suspicious. I am Sunday.
Me no leech. Me no suspicious. Me normal.
I think
Me
Master of
normal.
Labs has gotten days confused.
Me no golem.
Here, let
Me
me
no
just.
golem, me human. Hi, I do the sheep noises. Bah.
I'm gonna paint an X over Roman's eye just for accuracy.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Okay.
It's not accurate unless there's an X over Roman's eye.
We might die here. We might just die with this fight. Why are we going into it like we can win? We're fighting like vampires, and they're gonna be like the tough kind of like, you know, the Wendigos.
Okay.
So apparently Wendigo vampires are the tough kind.
Did he lose his? He lost his left eye. It happened. I drew it. Accuracy. If you want accuracy, use your imagination. If you want accuracy, have a curse that specifically makes you miss. Stand in Rio's range and then aim. If you want accuracy.
Yeah, so simple. As simple
So
as
simple.
get cursed, always miss, and then in Rio's shadow.
I mean, if you throw a cup at the Great Emperor hard enough, you'll just get cursed.
You'll just get immortality. Like, that's a pretty good deal.
And you get to stay the hot age of immortality.
Like, there is no downside to
true.
that person's curse. Oh no, I was cursed to live forever as like a hot woman. Oh no.
Oh, she's so cute. And she's also just done with these adults too, which is great. Doubly great.
We transitioned.
Mm-hmm.
We transitioned into the dark timeline.
Honestly, yeah, she's
A new season.
spring is pretty kawaii, as the kids would say.
Very. When I was
a young boy
My mentor.
took me into a mountain.
To see the Yukino.
He said, "Son, will you eat this? Me eat on a cracker."
She's the
To join
and
the
join
Black
the Black
The
Parade.
Black
Parade.
Parade. I'm glad
We
we
were
could
all
laugh
on the
about
same.
it.
We were all
I'm
on the
glad
same point there. Neither one of us was like, let's think of a creative lyric. Let's just say enjoy the Black
Not us ruining the song with Yuki McYuki specials.
Sometimes I get that feeling my claws are on me. And other times I get that feeling that the sun hurts. And other times I get that feeling. Oh,
Yeah.
we'll carry on. We'll carry on. And
Advancing
though
the
you're
human
dead
race.
on the floor, your body will just carry on. Will carry on. And though you're sentenced to execution, you'll be sent to absolution.
Oh. Da
Oh
da
my.
da. And when the sun tries to burn you, or lightning fires in the cave. Da, da, da.
You think the heroes will win? It's my choice to be a vampire. It's my choice to to be vulnerable to sound. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna show them. Take a change. Take a leap. Take a change to humanity.
Oh, Carrie.
Carry. I need to know songs way better.
I actually don't know that song very long, except for that. Those are very specific beats in
I
the
couldn't
song.
either.
You could have fooled me. I figured y'all were actually singing along properly.
Oh, deception check.
Wow.
Alright, so are you ready to...
Yeah, I need everyone to roll initiative. We're
I
right
think
into
I
this.
rolled it last time. Was that 16.4 it? Or was that some other roll?
I didn't write down any initiative, so I have no idea. I didn't write any into the server. I did not write any initiative, so
In other words, re-roll it just in case. No, I know I rolled it though. I know I rolled it at 16.4. I was so happy though. No, it had to be because TJ said this makes me so sad. And like I
Yeah.
didn't roll anything except for initiative after that. So it's 16. I rolled a 16. Don't take this away from me, please.
You could have rolled a natural 20, but okay. Just kidding.
I rolled a natural 20. Okay.
Let
me just ask
it's a
you.
higher percentage to roll lower than a 16. I'm not gonna gamble it.
But what would but what would Jay say?
Ooh.
I'll be
Jay?
honest, I can't remember her full name. But she said
Oh
call
yeah,
her
right.
Jay.
Her Jay. Yes, waifu for laifu. Definitely on my mind right now because I must get back to her alive.
I don't have to roll, right? I'm here to cheer. And
Not
yeah.
here.
Yeah,
Good.
you're just here to cheer.
Yay!
You and Bryson are like making out on a carpet somewhere.
The fact that I knew you were going to say that. That's so funny.
You fool! I'm predictable.
No, I am.
I've already eaten the Happy Bee.
Oh no.
But I have to roll initiative because I'm.
Your draining
Weaker.
things might actually work on Yukino though. Hopefully.
Yeah, show them what a real vampire is.
I am more of a real vampire than Yukino is. He may die in no time. But that's more time than we have. That's more time than we have. My God, Stone Eagle, what the hell?
What?
Is he going first?
Not by a realistic way.
Nat 20? 20?
I hope it's a nat 20. Because that means that his initiative is broken.
25, let's go!
Because either
I
he
was so worried
has...
I was gonna go first.
It's actually better if Stone Eagle goes first. Because I never actually went to go get a thing of water, I suspect I'm going to be yelling during this fight of preaching morals or something. I don't know. I'm going to actually go get a real glass of water.
Andy! You deserve it.
Andy time.
It's Andy time.
I don't feel ready for this anymore.
We can always run away.
Alright, let's do it next Sunday.
No,
right?
Not that running away. I meant the Nina kind of running.
Thanks for joining the stream. Gotta go. No.
Yeah, oh, whoops. It turns out it's Tuesday. Bye. Wait, what?
What? It's Tuesday. Nope. Oh, okay. I'm not nervous. You're nervous. Oh, no. You know, one of my plans was to, before I realized it wasn't gonna work, just, like, put my spear in between the door and then try and walk away. And be like, my spear will hold until we take a long rest. Because my soul won't break. I really don't think that would have worked. But I would have tried. But I can't leave it in one spot. I only have one key.
One key left, huh? Are you gonna use it to unlock the door?
What? There's a door I can unlock?
It's a pun. It's a pun.
Ah! That was a good one.
Thank you, thank you.
Nah. I'll probably use it for astral arms of punching. Odama doesn't know he can't just stun lock grapple people. But his goal is to just grab Gyrax or Sona and be like, nope, you aren't doing anything. I don't think it's gonna work. I think they're gonna be too strong, but I don't know that.
Who knows? Who knows? Sorry, I'm just in the middle of sending this message. So that's why I'm kind of like zoned out. I'm sorry.
No worries. Have fun enjoying sending that message, maybe.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll.
The suspense is... I'm nervous, so I just want to talk more and more. Oh, no.
It's your stream. It's your stream.
Yeah, but I'm too nervous to talk.
Wait, what?
Of course I want to talk more, but I don't know what to say. It's just like ready. I'm just ready to kill something. Or die, one or the other. Alright. Oh, I should meditate. Clearly I need to get the line size of Rio.
Yeah, that's actually what my text is about, kind of.
Could you ask me a question? The very important question?
Okay, what question do you want me to ask?
You know the one.
What?
You know the one. You did the other day.
Like yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. I mean, last week yesterday.
I mean, the last week? Last
Yeah,
Sunday?
the last week yesterday.
What question did I ask?
How
What
did you
question?
help me get into Rio's state of mind?
What did I say? Oh, do you want to go on the flying carpet?
Yes, actually. Flying an image within reach would actually be really useful. Oh no, I'm failing!
No, that was a test. I was asking that as TJ. I'm gonna ask as Nina. Hey Rio, we should take this flying carpet and get out of here.
We can't run from all of our problems. This is one of those times we have to stand up and face the fight in front of us.
Perfect. Oh, great. You're in the mode. You're in the mode.
I'm in the mode.
You denied the flying carpet. Did you say I'm really feeling it, or show me your moves yet?
Show me your moves.
Okay, do we have any good luck features to counteract Rio's bad luck?
No.
That's right, because what do we do with bad luck?
We turn it to good luck. Let's go.
Yeah.
Roman
We'll
somehow defeated.
carry on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so nervous.
With combat starting, the first person to take the scene, Stone Eagle. He's as fast as an eagle, if not faster. As he seems to do a running jump, a leap, and at full speed. Without using any abilities, he just rockets forward, smashing into Sona. No attack. Sheer just movement. As he blasts into her, large stone spikes from his armor serrate into her skin. She clearly was expecting some sort of proper attack roll.
Oh, of course.
It didn't come.
Oh, I'm gonna die here.
This is the hopeful words we say to ourselves.
Anything else that's happening?
As he smashes in, Kalina calls out to him. Now keep them still. Roger! He reaches both of his hands out, and with a very keen smile, large jutting stones emerge from the ground around Sona and Gyrix, pincering their legs down.
Did you just Pokemon that?
No. Kalina did. I'm not going to give him orders.
Okay. Oh.
Ryosuke.
Odamu. Well. 5. Without the weird crink in the walk. Can you run up to here? With his... they are kind of grappled, but not fully, right?
They are rooted. They're still able to act, they just cannot move. They
with
should auto
my...
fail dexterity saving throws. Oh gods, that was smart. I didn't even comprehend the plan until now.
What's the
What's the
plan?
plan?
Kalina's big fire lady probably has a bunch of dex
Oh, I
saves.
can't go up then. Hold on. Also, Fish, could you please not stop that? Or could you not spam that right now?
Ooh.
Oh, right. She is big fire lady, so I can't enter the range, can I? At least I can't stay there.
At least he can't stay there, is the punchline here.
Man, killing them before we kill the progenitor is kind of, unfortunate. Oh well. Alrighty. That changes up my plans. I was gonna grapple them to stay down. When does Kalina go? Kalina is... Wait, where... Oh, wow, they really are slow, aren't they?
Not as fast as I thought they would be. They're just normal people.
Yeah, they're freaking. They're freaking.
They didn't even eat this. They didn't even eat the sashimi yet.
Odamu will say, how long has it been since you've been like this? The last time we saw each other? Or is it more recent?
Me and Sona ascended most recently and gained extreme power from doing so. We have to thank you for guiding us this far. We would have never found this miracle without you.
Changing the strategy up. He has to hope they can be saved somehow. And he is going to... double attack the big thing.
Fring. Let's see it.
19 and 21.
2 hits.
That is only a weak. D8 plus 4 plus D8 plus 4 for 23 damage.
A quick thrust, and then a slice upwards. Odamu's spear tastes blood, as the fleshy creature does seem to be able to bleed. An inaudible scream can be heard within Ryu and Kamshi's head. Undoubtedly, the others could as well. It sounds shrill. Gyrix, you take care of Ryu. Make sure that he cannot hurt the progenitor anymore.
Since Kaliana is going to blast them, Ryo has to step back and bonus action Tunnel Fighter.
Jump back. Tunnel Fighter. Jump back. Tunnel Fighter.
Yep.
I imagine he pushes off with his spear and just pops back.
Oh man, yeah, that'd be... Oh yeah, I have a free vault. Except it's probably not a vault, but yeah, it pops back.
End of turn?
That's all I can do.
Release us from these chains. Sona reaches out her hand, the flowing priestess robes dangling in the wind. Her eyes quickly flare, a deep golden, as Stone Eagle drops concentration.
Damn you! No, I should have just grappled. No, if I grappled them, they could. Oh.
Now, if you would be so kind, restrain your friends and leave them on death's doors. We need more recruits. Do not worry, you'll be happy once we have ascended you. The next form of human evolution is nigh.
Damn.
Stone Eagle almost looks more refined than he does normally. That is not magic, nor is that some sort of natural ability. You all stand as an affront to nature. Kalina burned them away. Yes, my lady. Now understand raw power firsthand. I'm sure you'll be able to survive this Stone Eagle. But the others may not. Within her hand,
Remember 15 feet? Oh god! No, she totally remembers 15 feet, right?
Hopefully. Within her hands, a small, tiny flame is compressed into a white-hot fire. Something that burns and radiates the very heat around it. The very ground seems to upheave as she launches it forward. Solar radiance. We'll see you in whatever hell from the heavens we look upon you. Let your screams serenade the demons on your way to the afterlife. The orb flies forward. And then rapidly expands. Flesh Mound, Gyrix, Stone Eagle, Sona, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that was safe! Woo!
As the blast encompasses forward, that same screaming but louder, higher pitch can be heard. Sona and Gyrix, their bodies relatively burned. They don't look bloodied, though. Stone Eagle snaps out of his domination.
Ah, yay!
Kalina is forced to take a knee for a moment, as it seems that did not really do so hot for her health. Perhaps she's overheating. Her skin red, and she almost seems to be smoking.
Well, God, she might have some bullshit to pull off. There's some sort of link happening. Maybe you can disrupt it. I have no clue.
I already noticed I can't silence psionics.
Damn it! Oh, fuck you, psionics!
Supernatural siphon. supposed to be able to work against psionics, but it doesn't. Ah, she's not human anymore.
Yeah?
I'll accept this. Bonus action, I'm going to assume wild shape. I'll describe it for Flare because we're doing the Flare thing right now. As Kamshi reaches both of her hands out, beautiful pink petals begin to swirl haphazardly as a cape of light green petal leaves and beautiful white flowers drapes from her neck all the way across the floor. Her very form seems surrounded in a brilliant pink, as then I will activate my next move. And I will have the alternate Phoenix Sorcerer imbuement. This one will be water. As immediately after, pools of water begin to form around Kamshi, serenading the very ground in a beautiful melody. In an instant, Kamshi becomes a perfect memorial of what it means to be spring. So survive another few rounds, because I just needed a one-turn setup.
Why didn't you do it before he walked in?
Because they only last so long.
Okay.
For the flavor.
You were had still you did the Kalina thing though.
Hey, Kamshi's not smart.
You just Kalina. God damn it. Oh.
And I'm even less smart.
Alright, Gyrex gets to kill me.
Gyrex, I don't think he'll be able to kill you.
Unless he deals a shit ton of body damage.
That is something I did not consider. Gyrex snaps his head forward, as it seems his burnt, scalded body seems to be regenerating.
Fuck you! Sorry.
Let you in on a little secret. When you advance to the next form of humanity, you become far tougher. As he steps within the threat range.
Reaction! Stabby stab. 17 probably misses.
17's a hit.
Alright, I think I have to kind of try to stun him. I do not care about your strength. All that I care about is that good prevails. 9 damage, and then... I know Stunning Strike won't work, right? Yeah, no, he's immune to being stunned. There's no point. Especially if the weaker ones were immune. Yeah, I'm not even going to waste Stunning Strike. Right? Yeah, I can't. It would be great if he could. But even just like a metagaming knowledge, vampires are immune to stun, aren't they?
I don't think they are.
I think it was like related to Yukino's relentless endurance somehow, kind of thing. It was like a shake off. They had to spend something for it, I think.
I think what it honestly was I think their regeneration heals their body out of it.
Oh.
I think they still eat a turn, but I was getting the feeling like he would, like the last vampire we were fighting was almost like it was he didn't know he was able to move until he just kind of flailed around. I think it's not going to last very long.
But it will buy me a turn, essentially. Versus if I survive this, I might be able to buy myself more than just one turn.
Yeah, realistically, take the safe option. Our DPS at the current moment is Kalina and Stone Eagle. They are our DPS. We have to worry about being a tank and a healer.
So it's buying a turn versus buying multiple turns, but maybe dying instantly, I think is a debate.
Yeah. A normal vampire hits for 50. Or can hit for 50. I don't know if that's an average.
They're gonna have more than one attack, so I have 46 HP currently.
It's true.
I think I have to just waste my time and try to stun him. Especially after my cool line of, like, my only goal is to make sure good prevails.
You can feel Gakuatsu's spear pierce into Gyrex. It doesn't pierce very far, but it's enough to send a ripple through his body as he stops. As he seems to almost recover immediately, it is a wasted turn on his point, though.
Oh, okay, bought me one turn. Yukino!
The flesh mound moves all of its eyes towards Kalina.
Fuck, I'm not within range to stop it! No, it's gonna do a range attack!
It's a very similar looking spell, one that Odamu and Kamshi have seen many times before. Drain mana. Manages to hit Kalina.
Fuck.
It actually manages to crit Kalina.
No! We need that.
No, my magic prowess. A faint blue line tethers the two of them as a quick surge of arcane power is torn out of Kalina. If we can break that, we know that line of sight can break that.
Remember them.
I'm just gonna silence that. Screw that.
Yeah. You can just silence that.
I'm just gonna silence that.
Before the damage and magic goes through, or after?
I am allowed to know the effects of the spell before I use Supernatural Siphon.
Let's silence it!
It's silenced. I'm silencing it.
Yeah, we need Kalina to have her spell.
Being the superior vampire, Kamshi reaches out her hand. And I have to contest? What is this nonsense?
Oh, come on, contest! Oh!
Barely high enough. Oh, Yukino's playing Upcasting, the video game.
Damn.
It's a success. The spell is silenced. Kalina is fine.
Huh. Do you eat some of it? Do you eat some juice from that?
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah, yummy.
That's how I know it's upcasted.
Oh, yummy.
I'll take some spell slots. I'll take some real spell slots. That puts me at 21 mana.
Woo!
Stone Eagle. You're not going to get inside my head, witch. For as long as you fight Stone Eagle, there isn't any ground that's safe to stand upon. And if you wouldn't mind, try and get Gyrex out of the range. And focus on keeping Sona in place. I don't know what that strange magic she's using is, but it's unnatural and I can feel it. Feel it within my furious bones. Of course. As for you, Stone Eagle reaches to the wall of this chamber. As he focuses his hand, tear and break. Stone bolt.
No, he's in range of my AoE. Okay, fine. Okay. Is it going to hit Odamu?
It's gonna hit Odamu. Deflect missiles.
Deflect missiles. I can't even deflect it back at Gyrix.
You can deflect it back at Gyrix.
I'm out of key.
Oh. But just to let you know, like, deflect missiles, you can choose an alternate target with it.
Can I, just for free without key?
No, I just mean in general.
Yeah, no, I really wish I could do it so it, like, at least ricochets off me, because I assume it's coming this way, right?
It should have come the other direction, but yes.
Since it's coming this way, I'd love it if I could just, like, make it so it bounces off of me and onto Gyrix still. But that's deflect missile still.
That's stopping the momentum from hitting you.
Yeah.
Right, the curse. Then I'll just have to improvise. As he goes in straight for a grapple, but ends up missing. Perfect place to add a jab there, but no jab from Kalina. Adama, you're up.
How far back does the chamber go?
You got about a 60 feet stretch to the left.
Realistically, this puts me in danger. I don't, other than dodging, I don't have much I can do, other than tank Kalina's, stuff. So either way, no, I'm not in range. Either way, I'll have to move forward to hit the Progenerator. I think I'm just going to use a bonus action to do so. $24 hits.
24 hits.
7 damage.
7 damage.
So that was 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Move there so I'm not... yeah. Move there so I'm not in range of... Wait, Kalina's gonna be recharging, isn't she?
Yeah.
So Kamchi can move over. Well, Kamchi might be firing. No.
I can move. I can move if I'm firing.
Yeah, you're smart enough. I'll stand there to protect Kalina. And then, yeah, Odamu has to dodge because he's going to be taking probably shots from him and shots from Gyrix.
As Odamu steps away from the mound, he feels a presence on his mind. Would you like to make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, I hate that. I get a +5. 24! Woo!
He's able to shrug it off, get to the location, and set up.
It uses reaction.
He feels like it has an actual threat range.
That thing has a threat range.
And we'll have to be careful upon getting close to it. Although the closer you get to me, the hotter the fire that I control burns. A simple, silly pile of mud won't be able to touch that. But do you hear that, Stone Eagle? You cannot leave its threat range, or else it will assail you with some sort of attack. Then I'll just simply have to shrink that threat range. Sona.
Sona.
If you stand in the way of our progress, as her burns seem to start miraculously healing as well.
Wait, hers was delayed though. Neat. No, they weren't. Never mind.
Or start of her turn, yeah, I guess. Maybe not. They're not stunted by fire. As she reaches out towards Stone Eagle, purple energy seems to coalesce around his head. There really isn't much going on in there, is there? Then let's simply make it more accurate. When you evolve, we'll repair you. The Stone Eagle
mind him.
Drops to the ground.
Damn it, yep.
His face looks completely blank, but he's perfectly fine. Once we remove the thoughts from your head, then you'll be able to experience a prim and pure future. It's your memories that are betraying you at the moment. It's your memories that will cause you to resist our courtesy. Just look towards me. Look towards me.
Oh, she's trying to do something with the words, right? Don't do it, Stone Eagle. Listen, hold on. You gotta remember who you are. Looks to Kalina so she can shout something.
That witch is playing mind games with you. What little mind you have makes you easy to manipulate. Hold fast. I will destroy her when next I get the chance. Ascend yourself, Stone Eagle. Ascend.
Remember what you're fighting for. Pretty much not letting her get a word in without it being interrupted, essentially.
Kalina. Kalina. I hit the button twice, but...
Just go back to the beginning. Kalina.
That's fine. Kalina reaches her hand down and starts channeling fire. Her headpiece ignites in a beautiful crimson mantle. Her armor starts to sway as embers and cinders stand before Tarv Spring. Kamshi.
Hi, you're form. Currently, I'm in your way, but like you can move and get back. You should be able to target anyone but Gyrex and then get back.
Clearly, this person is rather annoying. Sona. Honestly, Kamshi kind of forgets who Sona is. As She's going to take 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, I did not expect it to go that far ahead. Neat.
I have a good reason for doing so. And that is harvesting mana. I am going to use... Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. Because I might want to put up another defense. No, I don't. I actually want to draw them into aggro at me for a few moments. Yes. So what I'm actually going to do, I have a plan here. I have a real big plan. I'm going to target Sona. No, I'm going to target Yukino. Screw this thing. I don't like this thing. This thing sucks. I'm going to show it what a real drain mana is. This is how you really drain mana. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a +8.
I'm still listening, but I'm plugging in my mana, so I won't speak for a second too.
12 is a match AC. That is still a hit. Okay. That's 2d6. However, because of our good old friend Drustic Form, I will also be adding a d6 for brute force. I add my spell mod of 5, Phoenix 10.
TJ, I think I can hear music in your background.
Oh my gosh, sorry.
No worries, no worries. I just realized I was like listening to you. I'm like, chicka chicka meow, chicka chicka meow, and I'm like,
I was muted. I'm so sorry. I'm muted.
I was wondering what that was. Confused. I was just kind of bopping to it though. Okay. So not a lot. I'm gonna drain 28 mana. No, I kid. I only drain 6 mana, 7 mana, 8 mana. So that's 12 mana and deal 28 damage.
damn, 12 mana is a lot. Fuck. You want to step back so they drain mana hits me instead?
So
What?
it's a channel effect. So the major punchline in this case is if I step back into range, it will 100% probably redirect. No, because I didn't cast it. It's tether. It's witch bolt. I'm fine.
Yeah,
I
no,
can
because it's stuck to you. It's no longer a range attack. It is just a tether onto them as long as your range is better than 15, 20 feet or whatever.
Oh yeah, I'm good. But I do want Gyrex or someone to come over and smack me because I at this point am going to recoil like 15 damage to them. I recoil a flat 15 damage, so just because Phoenix Sorcerer to describe the ability. Any target within 5 feet of you that deals damage to you with a melee attack takes 5 damage, which 5 damage is the Charisma mod. However, I'm going to add my level, and I add 5 on top of that just because of everything that's active. And then I drain mana on a hit.
Neat.
This is a bait. he has more than one attack, he's just going to be hurting himself.
Assuming that he doesn't kill you in one shot. Gyrix's turn.
He is going to kill Ryu in one shot.
Oh, he's going after me.
He goes after Ryu.
Yep, I get a reaction. Try to stab him at least. Nope. I still dodged. I took the dodge action.
But you didn't take the Tunnel Fighter action.
Nope, but I took the dodge action.
Yeah, he doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity because you didn't have Tunnel Fighter.
I have... That's not why I provoke an attack of opportunity. I have a Polar Master.
Oh, Polar Master from,
Tunnel Fighter is just a cheat to get 2 attacks if he gets that far. Or to multi-attack people.
That is a beautiful combo.
Oh, yeah.
You need Sentinel as soon as physically possible.
That is the plan for the next one. I had to use Stunning Strike because I don't have Sentinel. Alright. I took the dodge action. He has disadvantage at least. I have 19 AC.
It's a good thing you're looking for good. You'll feel very good once we're done with you. The first attack Ryu can feel scraped by him. If he was wearing armor, he already knows. He's seen what's happened beforehand. Gyrix is no exception. Gyrix's second attack swings forward. Ryu dodges as he strikes, barely clipping the arm. Not as much as I figured, but 28 slashing damage is still pretty big.
Yeah, no, I'm down to 18 HP. Rah.
As his body become covered in a faint aura.
Sorry, 28 you said? No, I'm down to 18. My bad.
You need to be healed. You're in healing range.
I don't know what this aura does, though.
Why did you just get so loud all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Is that just me, or is that everyone?
It's your headset. Raylan sounds normal.
I hate that this thing is broken.
Oh.
Eek. That wasn't a one shot.
No, but next time I'll go down.
You know what? I'm just gonna make life easier for all of us and ignore the headset entirely. Because I don't want to deal with it being... Have I changed drastically? Is my volume awful? Do I sound like garbage?
No, you're good.
If you stay at that distance, you're good.
If I stay at this distance, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, but you have a weird aura on you, and that aura is not something that's silenceable. Well, it might be dispellable, but it's not silenceable.
Yeah. Alright, Yukino.
The vampire. The creature looks forward, its eyes focusing on the newest threat, Kamshi.
Sorry, I just had to snap.
Odamu Ryu.
Yeah!
You are targeted with a ranged spell attack. Which doesn't hit.
Wait! go! Dodge action, let's go!
You can see it try and reach out and tether, and it just misses horribly. It seems to get rather annoyed, you could describe it. And it instead turns
to clean up?
And doesn't do anything.
Okay, okay. Now's the time, Kalina. Now's the time, Kalina. Command him.
He takes a step over towards the platter.
The what?
He takes a step over towards the platter.
Don't do it, Stone Eagle.
He's gotten in his mind.
You might be able to call out to him. You're closer than I.
We're mortal enemies. If anything, you have a better reason than I have.
I thought you two were lovers. Wait, no. I thought you two were a couple.
How insulting! I would never be with someone of the Preservation Society. It's the same organization.
Just tried it. Confess your feelings or something. If he's truly mindless, he won't even remember. Sorry.
Again. Please do not go to the other side. I love you.
Sorry, I was completely serious right now. I'm the one who's laughing. Please tell me that actually works somehow. Power of love?
Stone Eagle reaches down. As he's raising up a cracker with meat on it, his eyes completely blank, his mind completely empty. I love me too, as he immediately turns around and smashes Sona in the face.
Yeah, power of love!
You know what's the secret about us and stone? Stone is uncorruptible, unmoving. And your spell, whatever it did, assumed I had above average intelligence to begin with. Then what are you waiting for? Consume it. Consume the flesh. Become ascended. Fix your faults. Fix the faults given to you by this world. I have no faults. I'm Stone Eagle, crown heir to Becky Durai. And you, Sona Viona, you're my rival. I have a brother? I hate you. Grab her by the neck. Keep her from speaking. I feel like that's an important part of how she uses her powers. Stone Eagle, with his eagle-encrusted stone gauntlet, reaches up, grabbing Sona by the neck, as the eyes of the big, fleshy beast look down.
Oh, golly, I need to get in range of Stone Eagle, don't I?
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
Hmm?
Superhero pose. Your spell or whatever that was only works on people who have above average intelligence.
I still believe it's Catalina's like declaration of love. I don't believe it, but I believe it full heartedly. With my bonus action
As well.
attack into the monk, can I choose to uh shove as well or no?
It counts as the main hand, so yeah.
Cool. I will attempt to shove Gyrax because Yukino is looking at Stone Eagle.
Pookie shove the vampire.
Fuck. Oh no, I don't have my arms of godliness. My shove is gonna be so weak.
Your burst didn't come back.
23 though!
Bum, 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 bum.
How much range do you need? Asking Kalina. Or like, yeah, because I don't know what spell she's casting.
I need him to be within 5 feet of Sona. And then I'll wipe them from the face of this planet.
Okay, so Gyrex would need to be there, but I can't actually get him there. Actually, 5, 10. I can if I do really good, actually.
Freaking lucky.
Alright, dude, does a 23 push him back?
It does.
Alright. Action, I don't even need to move forward because he's in my threat range of my spear. Shove action again. 18. Hi, Umbra. And then... Oh man, how can I do this so it's even more thematic? I mean, like, to lunge forward with my lunging thing, and then use my spear to shove him to get that little extra. It's more or less thematic, so if I need to back up a bit, I'll like, take a step back, and then I'll do, like, the jumpy vault ability. Then shove! 8. Fuck. Advantage for that really cool description and, like, use of abilities?
Server doesn't give us advantage on flavor.
Yeah, I know.
Contested.
16, come on.
Ryu's luck is turned around.
I guess I just have to get out of her way, don't I?
I would. I just have to hope Sona doesn't do something.
Hopefully that the theory is right, that she can't speak because her throat's grappled and can't speak.
She makes 2 claws directly at Stone Eagle. And with that, Stone Eagle's geode-like armor not only is partially destroyed, not only is his face severely mangled, but his arm is taken completely off.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
As his arm is torn off, pink crystals ripple down it as they look like they impale his arm, stapling it to his body and keeping her grappled.
Damn! That's so badass, what?
Stone Eagle loses to no one. Stone Eagle loses nothing to anyone. You are defeating no one today. I am the undisputed ruler of Bekidorai. And you, I deem you unfit to rule. Now! Turn under the ash of creation. Burn as the wheel in the sky. Find yourself in purchase to originate at the bounds of eternity. In fire we are cleaned of all sins, our bodies purified, and our minds brought anew. Now hear me, great primordial flame. Hear me, great son of a Halaf. My fire is your fire, and it shall burn through those who stand in opposition. Worry not, great son, for I, your disciple, for I, your student, for I, a master of flame, destructionist Kalina. I deem this room unfit to bask in your glory. I deem these people unworthy to receive your flame. But my mercy pales in comparison. My mercy is only that. Kalina pauses. Is only that in which my mother brings and my father carries. Now behold, flames strike. The clouds were peaceful, rippling like water, drifting under the summer sky. And then Nina could feel something. In a split second, the sky became white, and Nina could not see. She could feel the large sound of crumbling rocks, rushing of energy. In a quick moment, Nina could feel a rush of wind almost knock them completely off course. It was not as big as she expected, but the sun had answered a miracle that day.
That wasn't me.
It was Kalina's power. I know it to be true.
They're not Golans then. I guess I'll NPC mode to see what they do. Back to you guys.
What do you mean NPC mode? What did you see what they do? That's a you decision.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
So yeah, like, what do you do? Oh, they're not Golans. Do you continue going forward? Do you go back? What do you want to do?
Would that give you peace of mind? Because maybe I shouldn't tell you.
Yeah, I can walk away. Like,
Oh no,
no,
no, no,
that's
no.
like
I'm
you're
just joking.
trying to get away
Was it
from the decision
was
making,
this
aren't
actually
you?
a prompt for me to interact, or was that just informational and then I improv just now inputting something? I wasn't sure if I
I don't.
overstepped by saying that.
Oh, never mind. I have no clue.
Yeah.
I mean, you can decide to go hang out and go back into the cave and see what's up. Or
I'm
you can leave it to NPC Nina. It's just a choice.
I know that wasn't my prayer. Yeah.
Shouldn't have been. Pretty
Okay.
delayed, but it doesn't mean that it couldn't have not been.
Did it create an opening in the sky? Is the sky safe to fly, or do we need to land?
You need a land.
Okay. Did it create an opening though at all? That bois?
There is a beautiful hole that seems to have been recently formed.
We're gonna keep plan is land on top to be able to look down from the hole. But maybe like 20 feet away from the actual hole, leave Roman there. And maybe peek. Yeah.
Let's leave
Well,
him on the ground.
we're going to take the carpet, land near the hole, but far enough that it's safe to be there. And then Roman stays on the carpet with Varsuvius, and then if Bryson wants to check it out with me, we could peek from the top, at least perception check stuff.
Okay.
Do you want us to roll initiative just in case?
No, you get
Actually,
thrown at the bottom.
sorry. Okay,
You get
cool.
thrown at the bottom when you show up.
If Nino finds any interesting things to do that I don't observe, like I don't know, maybe dropping a rock or something, or any creative, if she finds any creative solutions or has a cool entrance or anything, just let me know. Just let me know. I'd appreciate it. Cool, thank you. Back to you, Mike.
Alright,
Odamu
back to the
can
combat, I
feel
guess.
him.
Woo, what happens?
Odamu can feel himself digging the spear of Gakuatsu instinctively into the ground. He was not expecting anything. It wasn't even a choice decision. More just on reflex. The power so potent. He's pushed back regardless. A large pillar of bright, brilliant flame and radiant energy. As Kalina seems to collapse. Stone Eagle, Gyrex, Sona, and the Flesh Mound still haven't been seen. Amshi suffers 46 fire damage just from proximity. Breaks wild shape. She is also pushed back. When the light ends, what you see is 4 charred forms. Gyrex appears to be blackened. Sona, unresponsive. Stone Eagle, his body appears to be entirely pierced by amethyst purple shards. And the mound scattered all around the chamber. Within an instant of the light fading, scorched, burning smell of flesh, blood, begins to pool and drain itself into the center of the room. like snakes, wisping along every crevice. There's a hole in the ceiling now. There's sunlight in this room. However, the hole is very small.
Can you care to spell it? Oh no. Can you care to spell him getting back together? Oh no.
I cannot. Currently, right now, I do not have a reaction. Sona appears to dissipate as whatever blood was still left in that body starts to snake away. Same with Gyrix and Stone Eagle. The blood pools into one center form. Ryu can only assume this is the progenitor in true form. The figure itself is, however, and still does remain scorched black. There is no discernible features to the progenitor, but the blood seems to repair its body. Even some bones seem to turn to powder in its presence. As its crimson red glowing eyes awaken. The job is still the same. She will put up. Let's make him a real size now. She will put up wild shape. 25, and she will advance. Action. I will take a attack
So is
with
Stone Eagle still
Bloodstone.
alive?
Doubt it. This man's looking like a human pincushion with amethyst shards. Something just tells me when he loses parts of his body, they just get pierced. I don't know. Truth be told, Kamshi has to worry about taking out this thing first. I have to worry about taking out this thing before it decides to go to ham on everyone else. I will attack with the bloodstained blade. And I will make this I'll make this a seasonal booming blade attack. $17 is a miss. As the blade does not seem to be able to pierce this new entity.
Did your mana link get disrupted?
Yes, it did. I lost cons. I lost cons and I lost line of sight. Not to mention, and he died. I think we can pretty much guarantee that this is Yukino.
The blood snakes converging into one form was that was very like visceral description. That was kind of amazing. Disgusting, but amazing.
Why do all that? Why do all this?
The figure moves its head from left to right. It seems to look at itself for a moment. I am the immortal vampire. I am the crux of the night, based in shadows. I am the strongest of the five. I have killed countless demons and destroyed infinite number of malicious armies. Cower in fear at my heroic brilliance. Cower in fear and poise yourself in respectful honor, for you cannot kill what is immortal.
I'm already getting the sense that he had no clue what was going on, right?
I mean, he looks 100% confident that he knows 100% what was going on. But none of those words lined up properly, so this must be some sort of devious ploy.
You didn't answer my question. Why turn yourself into that massive abomination? Why feed others your flesh?
The what? I would never feed. Oh, I feel woozy from that.
And that's exactly what was happening. Your body was destroyed alongside two others. Beings that feasted from your flesh, losing their soul entirely.
Oh my God, that's disgusting. Oh, ew, 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 ew. There's people who did that.
I can't even enter, it's not my turn.
Just hold your attack for a moment. Just hold. I mean you no harm. I'm willing to drop this charade of combat. Yukino requests dropping combat.
Kamchi still sees him as horribly imbalanced, right?
Kamchi still wants to kill his ass, so yeah. He's still a monster. I mean, Odamu, you literally just saw him drain the blood of everything around him and repair his body. That's not normal.
Golly. Not until I get a good look at you. Okay, on my turn, I need to roll an insight, bro.
He takes the dodge action.
God damn, that's the least intimidating thing ever. 23 insight. Is he recovering? Does he actually have no clue what's going on?
The idea Ryu gets of him, he's got a really, really good poker face. super charismatic when it comes to people, just in general. He seems to be picking up on the solution very well to what's happening. But he's incredibly grossed out by hearing the fact that people were eating his flesh and that he had some sort of cult that he's never heard of. He doesn't even seem to know that he was a flesh monster. It's like barging into one of these, well, preservation society guys' rooms. They just wake up and start screaming random words in order to make themselves seem cool, kind of. That's the exact feeling you get from them.
Oh, okay.
It's like this man just woke up and he's trying to take credit for killing a bunch of demons, which he probably did. He's just trying to sound really cool because he has no idea what's happening. This man is not malicious in the slightest. This person, from what you gather of him, is debatably a good human being.
Kamchi, I know that he's most likely imbalanced, but he isn't hostile. I want to find a way to cure people with his sort of imbalance, and he's more likely to agree to it than anyone else. If you can stain your bloodlust, he's just like Stone Eagle and Kaliana, and very eccentric with his personality sometimes. At least from what I can tell.
He is more imbalanced than those creatures that we fought earlier. This being the only solution before it is death. There is no way to recuperate such a loss. When I look at this creature, I see more imbalance than I've seen in my entire life. I see something that has cheated the cycle of life and death thousands of times, if not more. I will admit, I tend to have a bit of a frequency for that. But I do it in order to save people. I mean, sure, it gets a little bit weird sometimes, but I am a hero. Or was a hero.
Oh,
and
man.
not just a war hero, too. Surely you've heard of the immortal vampire Yukino.
Kazudamu.
He sounds familiar. Your exploits did not equivalate for your lack of dying when you should have. You should return to the cycle. You've lived far longer than you should have. I'm afraid if I have to become your enemy over such a thing, I'm going to. But know that I will not fight you. as you seem like genuinely decent people. Especially if you were plotting to absolve some sort of crazed cult. I do not know why you can tell such things. I do not understand your purposes. But I deeply thank you for tearing me out of that situation. She is going to press for initiative turnover.
I can't just leave her like yeah, I can't just leave her on her own. It is choice of Odamu to support her and the decisions. So I guess she's next, eh? So I'm going to use a shove action to get him on the ground.
Bonus action shove?
Yep. I aspire to do good. Your hero work, admirable. But, to me, good is standing by my friend, who believes so strongly within themselves. I think it is time for you to pass on, but I do not wish your death.
With that, Ryu comes in, taking his spear and tripping the shaded man to the ground.
Nothing good can come out from denying nature to such a degree. As the situation we walked on is proof enough. While wandering these halls and seeing what has been done, and you choose that the consequences aren't well enough, feel free to come back to and be ended by our hands, in case he gets away.
I will not go easy on you. Know this. But could I know your names?
Odamu Rio.
You may not.
Kanji doesn't say her name. I know she doesn't. It is her turn. Or Kaliana's name, technically, but...
Kaliana is unconscious. Lena is unconscious.
Kamchi doesn't have intent, but Odamu doesn't necessarily see it, but he is still supporting Kamchi even though he doesn't fully see what she sees.
You may not know my title. You were not made to reach this point in time. You have divulged far too far from the path. I show no sign of you wishing to repair the damage you've caused to it. You may be good, but your state of being is not. I shall now restore you myself.
Kamchi becomes rain! No, that'd be dangerous.
It'd be hella dangerous.
Especially around this dude.
Going to pull out the minigun. The Gatling gun.
You're in range of me.
I'm not going to shoot it.
Oh, you're meleeing your minigun.
That's
Are you actually
because...
meleeing a minigun?
Oh yeah,
Damn, I didn't know you could do that.
there's a bayonet on the end.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't deal a
Well,
whole lot of...
advantage, he's on the ground.
It doesn't deal a lot of damage. The reason why I'm doing this is because damage dealt with the minigun is healed into the world around me.
Right.
Yeah, that's a super, you know, kind of dumb reason to swap to the minigun, but you know, whatever. I'm here for the empathy, you know?
Yeah. Who cares if he gets up and claws your face in?
1 plus 6, 7, 8. I will booming the blade of it. 25 is a hit. It's only a D4, unfortunately. It's a really sad number. 5 by
Yeah.
5 by...
Next round I'll get out of range if we have that choice.
Five by D6, that's still up. And then a regular D6, because 5. Okay, cool. Got it. Stop. Tamshi stabs into him with the minigun. As Odamu can swear that he definitely died there for a moment, but then didn't.
But the surrounding area gets healed a bit.
There's no visual sign of that at the moment, but Odamu knows it's true. Very well. Then I will show you. I will bring upon to you the best fight that you'll ever receive. A hero's fight. One that represents the ages. Darkness seems to emanate from his very body. It forms a large cloud in the shape of dashing and gnashing maws. We hear a booming blade go off in the distance.
He's running away.
Even his magic is out of balance.
Alright, Rio's turn.
Got a booming blade damage.
Alright. Which he dies, yada yada. Don't worry, I'll be your eyes and ears. I'll literally find him so you can murder him.
Oh, I didn't. I cheat. I didn't do the good damage. It's a D8 for booming blade. I'm an idiot.
Oh, you should have dealt D8 more damage.
I mean, at this point, it doesn't. He's just gonna die anyway.
No, more healing to the ground, and that's actually probably good passively.
Ryu, you're up.
Perception check. I'll find 15. Damn it.
Yeah, he's running through the caves.
Kalina is still unconscious, right? Just unconscious, or is she bleeding out? We don't know, do we?
We do not know. We should save Kalina.
Yeah, Gyrodamu looks back at you, just like with that understanding. You're the one who can look at Stone Eagle and Kalina the best. If I see light sight line on him, I'll stab him for you.
Even an
Uh,
immortal vampire, as he claimed, has to have some point where he dies. No mana in the world can make him truly immortal.
I
Hunt
mean, he
him
can get
down.
four. Yeah. I assume 40 feet isn't enough to run and see where he is, or get
No,
within that range, right?
no.
Yeah, again, bonus action run.
Spring is far too compassionate. Spring has to make sure the children survive to next turn. Children deserve
Yeah.
a second chance to grow. Winter would have just left them to die.
Ah, poor Kaji.
Dumb character choices, not min-maxing things. I can't believe her. I can't believe that being an actual character trope.
Yeah. Alright. I mean, you won't be able to catch up to him anyway, so, like, yeah.
Odamu can feel himself ripping through the cave after the immortal vampire Yukino. He might be a coward, but there is a very serious debate to go on here.
Yeah.
On the outside of the cave, Nina happens to be in perfect sightline to see and witness the scorched blackened silhouette leave the cave. With Bryson having disembarked from the carpet, Nina may choose how she wishes to pursue that.
Where am I positioned and where's this sketchy figure positioned?
You're like 50 feet above him.
We're on the carpet, is that correct? Or
Correct. You have Roman with you as of now.
I just very relaxedly start flying, staying well above right. Actually, I'll just call out. You can't just run away from your problems. You know that, right? Oh, sorry. That was a little. I'm gonna. Yeah, that tone was a lot more aggressive. That was because of TJ. That's my bad.
I can definitely run away from my problems when they are a terrifying primal spirit of nature.
What are you gonna do from your own guilt? You killed people. Yukino. Getting a bit closer.
I proceeded to kill no one, but I still plan on saving many.
What about the ones that died just now? Bring them back. I'm gonna insight check to see if he. I'm gonna insight check him just in general. Vibe check. 17.
You did oversee the conversation.
Awesome.
He legitimately plans to keep being the warden of good that he's doing. He doesn't feel guilt for the people who've perished here, he hardly even knows of the situation himself. But he was in no way related to it other than someone used him as essentially a test tube guinea pig dummy. He still plans in order to try and resolve the situation as best as he can. He is just legitimately terrified of the people who are chasing him.
Please, I want you to stop. My tone is off because I know I hear it in my head, but I'm not. Please, I just want to know how this happened. I want to know why my friends died. Can you help me?
Get me away from the other two, and I'll let you know everything I know.
Does Odamu hear this? Does he come into the range?
I'll spot you from up here. You're not getting on this carpet.
Ryu can see that Nina's pursuing him, doing something Nina related. They seem to be yelling at each other. Dude's fast. Dude's faster
If
than
I
you
yell,
expect.
if I yell, will he hear me and Kamchi won't?
Sir, what?
There's a good
If I
chance. There's a good chance that Kamshi will not he'll hear you from here unless she pursued after you.
She could have just healed and did that, so yeah. You know what?
Go east. The town of Tranba. This way.
I think he trusts Nina.
I get close enough so we're not yelling, too. Just
Yeah.
for that line.
The man's skin begins to slowly peel into a more natural color as you follow him. He runs very good. And perhaps that could be a mark of experience, or perhaps that's a mark of, well, just running really good. So you're going to have to forgive me a little bit. But I only have pieced together a deduction from what I know now. From the looks of it, people have been turning into monsters from feasting upon my skin while I was incapacitated. I came to this town not too long ago in report of a demon invasion of some sort of incubus or succubus of sorts. But when I got here, I was treated extremely nice for some reason. He dives up and quickly nestles through a wooden, what looks like a log. As a cape that doesn't seem to have been there before is now surrounding him. It looks like he's somehow gaining clothes just from moving. I remember a woman, Charence?
Cassidy.
That's it, Cassidy. She invited me in, and I stayed for the night.
No.
Well, my memory became hazy then.
No.
I have certain memories of people in pain, injury, but I thought it was all a nightmare. Next I woke up, I was being attacked by some sort of spring elemental and a spearman. Ryu was his name.
The woman, she looked like this? I used my last second level spell slot to disguise self into what I remember of Mother Cassidy.
Yes, that was her. That was her indeed.
My eyes
She
wide.
seemed warm and caring. I think she told me she accepted any wayward souls and outside travelers.
What city were you in? Where did you go?
There was reports the demons, they were... He bangs his head a little bit with his fists, kind of trying to come to some sort of lost memory.
Hey.
I remember.
Hey.
The demons were in Tranba.
She was in Tranba as well then?
No, I headed to Kiona first.
And that's your last memory before you woke up before the spearman and the spring elemental.
Besides some foggy nightmares, but yes.
What can do this to you? You're a retainer of old. What could be powerful enough to do that?
That's the secret with most people. Power is only an illusion. One that blinds people. My power is durability. And, well, moving fairly quickly. As much as I hate to say it, most of my victories end up costing me many lives. My own, of course.
Is he, according to history, is Yukino associated with the darkness? He's not, right?
Yukino was one of the retainers who was roped into the Civil War. He did not start on the darkness, and he never technically moved into the darkness. Yukino, however, acted very much on the side of people. So he was one of the people who would enter in with an army. And if the army started to get rough with the peacekeeping protocols, Yukino was the one who would end up fighting it. He was put on commission lock many times. He was thrown in any number of prisons, but of course, he could get out. And it was said that not even the general nor the high priestess could ever kill him. So they more or less just let him do what he did and suffered the consequences of any of his retaliations that came. Most of his retaliations were humanitarian. It was said that Yukino spread his weird persona, the immortal vampire, which, truth be told, no one believed he was really immortal. But no one seemed to ever be able to kill him. And so he kind of acted as an undying light to fit the role of the hero people wanted to see, an ideal that couldn't die. But the darkness, even though he wasn't a part, many members in the darkness see Yukino as a perfect example to justify what they're doing, to keep hope and to build themselves up. There's a reason why there's people trained specifically within his mentality, the unyielding mind, the unyielding will, the immortal vampire.
Oh no. Nino's feeling so overwhelmed. Was there anything else he was going to say right now, or is that the natural break in conversation?
That was a natural break in conversation. He 100% tripped on a a log fell over and had to get back up again, but
I'm
he
going.
looks fine.
I'm going to. She's feeling really overwhelmed. Doesn't know the direction. Slow it down. They need you to slow it down. She says in her own mind, and she's going to inhale. Open her palms. Exhale. And wait for the solution to find her. She's going to do a meditation check. 12. I'm going to just wait. I'm going away from. I'm looking at the stress of remembering Chastity, or Cassidy, the death of. I'm assuming. No, I don't even know that was Sona, do I?
No Sona information is happy right now.
All I know is that Gakuatsu died and Esmeralda. All the stress and the shock, she slows it down, faces it in the center of her mind, and then slowly filters and lets pulls the thoughts apart to the very core threads of what they are. And it's waiting for the solution instead of looking at all the components into a tangled knot. It's lining them up all thread by thread by thread alongside each other, but not tangled together. This man is responsible. This man was responsible in the sense that his power was used, but he's not responsible in terms of the onus of guilt. He was used, he was cursed, he was forced to do something against his will. And Nina's able to find enough empathy to view him through that lens and realizing that pain of being tricked again and how it's not just about her feeling tricked with Cassidy, but realizing there's someone who's going out of their way to manipulate people and bring out the absolute worst in them out in the world. And objectively good, that needs to be stopped. I'm
Slow
sorry.
down. Slow down for a moment. Do you mind if we talk here for a quick second?
I'm still on the carpet, maybe just 3 feet off the ground. Whoa.
Sometimes when I come back, the dead around me give me some new features, and I haven't used these legs before.
I'm sorry that this must have been a very painful thing for you to experience, even with all the lives that you've had. I'm assuming this was a first.
Never have I seen my own power used in a way like this before. But from what I can tell, it was not a coincidence. The rest of his clothes kind of come together as his body properly reforms. Thick, long brown hair. She seems a little shocked by.
Is it familiar? Or is it just foreign?
It's familiar.
Whose hair? Oh no! That's Sona's hair, isn't it? That was TJ. I don't think Nina picks up on it.
Nina does not pick up on it.
That's Sona's hair, though.
Yukino's current appearance is a very uncanny mix of Sona and Gyrex.
Oh, gosh.
I think I know the plot that is transpiring here, though. The devilish plan. I don't believe there is any demons here. Tranba. I was never able to confirm Tranba is an experiment city, is it not?
That's right.
Needless to say, I'm a fairly big experiment. But I don't believe this is about me at all. He crouches down, kind of into a little ball for a moment before standing up straight. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Yukino. I was a little bit disowned, so I don't quite have a last name.
There's a jutting urge to just fly 5 feet back, but Nina doesn't. She doesn't introduce herself back, though. Did you choose that name then? Yukino?
Funny enough, it was actually my mother's name. My father had perished, and before I turned my life around, it took far longer than it should have for me to hear that. I might have been able to see him one final time.
I'm sorry.
I worked a little bit too hard on coping, that I inevitably lost her too. I took after her name because she was the one, even in death, who pointed me towards the military. Was there. I was able to change my life around a little bit.
Do you regret anything about that change? Was it truly the path you've always wanted?
And I couldn't tell you where the path I always wanted was, but it's a path that makes me happy and fulfilled. It felt much better helping people than helping myself. Well, however I may do that is a little cursed, and it would turn most people's eyes. But I've seen far more smiles than I have frowns in my time. I think that this mother, I think she might bear ill intent for us who remain around.
Were you able to look her in the eyes? What color were her eyes?
I found I was only able to look her in the eyes when I was honest with myself. I put on a little bit of a show, the whole immortal vampire thing.
On the inside, Nina sees an uncomfortable amount of herself in this person as well.
Literally, brown hair, brown hair.
Oh gosh, no.
Nina died there too. But when I was honest with most of my aspirations and things, I couldn't tell you what color they were, but I was able to stare into them. I
Did I
found it
dream?
odd.
Oh, go ahead.
I found it odd. It was like she had some sort of aversion to dishonesty.
That explains it. Some of it, at least. Okay, this is TJ. How crazy if Mother Chastity, Papyrus. But anyways, I'm just joking. Maybe it's a server.
Please no. Please no.
Okay. Be me.
She's the vampire mother, the one that Gakuratsu warned about. Because there was like the proprietor and then the mother. I had the assumption that it's
there's
where is it?
It looked like Sona, but it was someone else.
Wait, what?
Their queen. They have a queen.
Yes.
This is most likely the queen, the quote unquote succubus or incubus or whatever, the demon.
Another thing that I'm connecting, whatever transformation, whatever control chip they had in Yukino, I think he was being buzzword Golan, but he was being mentally piloted though in that form. In that form, he's doing all these like crazy psionic attacks that he's not showing any demonstratable abilities in right now. So whatever that his body is being used to host some kind of mental presence as well as what I'm piecing together. I don't know if that's correct.
They found a way to make the vampires. They made them through Yukino, and then they controlled them through Yukino.
Yeah, that's what
I think that's 100% what happened. I think so.
Because that he has no memories. He has no. But I don't know.
He shared some nightmares. He probably shared the nightmares of some of the victims, but he doesn't know it.
Yeah. I need to stop her. It sounds like you do too. What's your plan? If you have one at all, I know you just woke up. But me and my friends could help.
I don't think I can get anywhere near the rest of your friends. That spirit is among your allies. I didn't see rage within her. But she's definitely wrong where I stand. Very far against the natural order.
And what are you able to see? Do you have some sort of enhanced vision that discerns people's beings as well?
Not at all. I'm just a very perceptive individual. However, I think we can put this to our advantage. I'm not sure what my purpose in this whole matter was, but I imagine I was being used as some sort of, transformation. The gray creatures I saw outside. And I was probably being controlled through some sort of supernatural power that wasn't explained. However,
The experiments were psionic and base, for the majority of them at least. Manipulations of the mind and the such. Do you carry any abilities like that?
I'm afraid dying and coming back is the only thing I have going. However,
oh gosh,
I think that might be able to be used here.
he might.
I can't fight the mother demon. Else us risk her gaining control of her minions again. What would be the case if you and your friends encountered her? I can head into the nearest town. Which one would that be? Are we closer to Kiona or the other one?
I think we're closer. I thought. Wait, we've been
Tranba.
about Tranba. We're closer to Tranba. Yeah. We're closer about to Tranba.
And why don't I go and do my dearest of job? If these are creatures that were created from my flesh in some sort of weird experimentation, I bet if there's people still alive and round and well in Dranba, they could use a hero right about now. After a little bit of a rest, of course.
I have suspicions that they're part of the ploy. My young companion here and 2 other friends, we left them in their care. In Tranba's care, while me and the spearman went to Kiona. We were convinced that Kiona was responsible for it all. Now I don't know what to believe. I don't know. Maybe maybe those gray freaks just picked off my friends and ran off with them, and those villagers were truly innocent all along. But why just them? I don't know. I don't know who to trust. I barely trust you, but I know that you're a victim in all of this, and that has to mean something. How do we know sending you to Tronba's not teeing you up all over again? Where would you
There's
go?
one thing that I learned is not to make the same mistake twice. And that may sound corny coming from me. I'm possibly the best example of making very big mistakes and then getting a free chance to learn from them. And it hurts quite a bit. But I'm good at 2 things: putting on a show and seeing people. At the end of the day, we can't know who's good and evil in this unless we convince them to tell us. So it's about time we go and convince someone. Besides, I've been doing this for quite a long time. If I fall here, I've been prepared to fall for real for quite a long part of my life.
Why don't you?
As long as my arms still walk and my legs still can carry things. I said I was going to help people. Many people look up to the immortal vampire. A rather silly name, if I thought so myself, but a cool one nonetheless. There's only 2 cases. Either I disappear slowly into the shadows one day, and no one can truly ever say I died, or I die doing what was right.
Damn it, man, you just get on your feet. You need to take yourself out of this equation. For now. Youth don't think that they're not even more desperate than my spring friend to find you. You were the fulcrum for them to leverage all these different people to lose their will just like you did. I can help you run. Is there anywhere safe? I don't go back to Tron, but please.
You have really lost a lot in your time, haven't you?
Looks away. Composure check. The deception. Get out of here. Oh shit! No, I wanted to be seen. No. Watch yourself.
As Nino runs away.
Does he?
Or does I said and Nino runs away.
Oh.
Just leaving it on the cool line of watch yourself. I don't know where this guy gets his clothes from, I'll be honest.
Is it part of it? I don't want to. I'm not gonna ask.
Don't ask.
That was more so for composure. It's not countering what he sees, but more so like that hurt
I'm not
her a
trying to
lot.
hide anymore.
What?
She's not trying to hide him so he can't see any more of her deep secrets. She's just being like, yeah, no, I've lived my life. I'm normal. This doesn't affect me.
I think that the thought of loss really, really hurts her. But this is more so her keeping it together. Maybe that's a performance. I don't know. Oh, it's deceptive because it's hiding her intent. Don't change the subject. You see the value in my words. I don't want to kill you, and I know I can't. But we need to take you out of play. Do you know Barone?
Barone, he's still alive.
He's a friend.
That's good news.
Insight check. Is he a threat to Barone? 23. Or just in general insight checks. I could be played here. Learn. This could be a Golan. Just kidding. He didn't turn yellow. It's fine. He's not wax. Unless he's the father of Golans. But anyways.
Yukino gives off the impression that he figured that everyone he knew was dead.
You know, he's in the business of helping people too, no matter how society views him. We could help. Surely you could see you being kept out of the hands of this mad woman Cassidy. How it serves all of us. I could get you in contact with his people. They could help you be where you want to be, but safer. Please. And I genuinely have a pleading look on my face.
You're going to break this old creature's heart. As he scratches his head. Before I accept your conditions, what of the boy?
What of him?
Surely you don't plan to take on a demon with him in that state.
She's tearing up.
And surely I'm perceptive enough to realize That you have a bit of a doting nature to you.
Watch it. I give him a kind of a smile as I say that.
It's only natural for us to feel some sort of connection to our children.
I just stare at Roman.
Something tells me he was left with some of your other friends. That only adds a bit more complication to wanting to leave him from your side.
I take him out of play too. He's seen enough. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Vesuvius, baby, are you okay?
Vesuvius looks a little bit singed, kind of annoyed, but is functional.
I'm sorry. I start petting him. Do you know how to get home without me? I'm just very soothing and like just petting him. Do you know?
Vesuvius can get home.
You know, Kalina's gonna take care of you, okay? And you could have a nice long rest.
Kaylee, you know?
Oh yeah. Sorry, what did I say? Oh my gosh.
Kalina.
Oh my gosh. Kaylee, you know. Does that sound
The
good?
different type of take care.
Oh god. Does that sound good?
Vesuvius can travel as long as Vesuvius can travel to a location with the person.
Yep. I might. Oh gosh. I might have me, Yukino, Roman fly to drop me off to you guys, and then have Yukino fly the car. Well, have Varsuvius fly conscious Yukino to
That's
our,
a pretty
you know.
scary commitment to a man you just met.
That is actually so scary.
But I mean,
Yeah,
I
that's
could
gonna
see
Roman's
what
gonna freak out. What am I doing? Gosh. Okay, yeah, never mind.
I know what Rio would probably say.
What would he say?
Let Roman make his own choice.
No. And wait, Roman still has a plot. I have to wait for him to wake up. But it's so thematic if I leave him. But anyways.
Yeah, that's why you leave him. And you feed the drama.
And he's gonna be like, wait,
Feed the
Vesuvius,
drama.
fly us back. I need to tell them. I need to tell them. And it's gonna be like,
You also can't fly Yukino back to them.
oh really?
She's gonna murder him.
Oh gosh. Gee willikers.
Just remember, don't metagame. Maybe you believe countries would understand.
I actually do.
Understands.
I actually do think though. I think I could sell it because we both have some making up to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's totally fine. You won't kill him.
I'm gonna make sure you get taken care of, okay, buddy? Let me just figure this out. Where's the nearest darkness connection or even base? Do I have that in my notes or something or encoded somewhere?
Koyan, you can a little bit to the west.
Let me just find on. Oh my gosh, I burped. I'm so sorry. We are here. Koyan, you said?
Koyan, you can a little bit to the west.
Could you?
So somewhere.
Oh, okay.
in here.
Is that like a full-ass secret base?
No.
Oh, okay. What is
Relay
it?
point.
Relay point. How about drop? I might drop them off with the priest, and then rally point the information, requesting immediate escort. Yeah, and then if I could talk with real Kamshi, if it is real Kamshi, I could, I could do contact with Kaylee, too. Um, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna find you. There's a temple in Toyan, ran by a priest that worships the sun and goes. He'll take you both in. From there, I'll send a message to the darkness. They'll verify it, and then I'll make sure you guys get an escort to a safe house. According to the people of Tranba, the people experimented on have some kind of kill mark that prevents them from leaving certain borders. I think they might not be able to get to Toyan. Maximum, maybe you can. You, me, and Roman are gonna fly back to my party at a distance. Check the bearings. And then I'll go and drop you off at Toyan.
Be sure to keep us at a distance.
I
Your
know.
elemental friend,
She's
I'm afraid.
She's a sharp shot. I know. You have no way of telling if people are Golans, do you? Literally, the last time I saw her, she was a Golan and I had to kill her. I don't know if I'm ever going to recover from that. I don't even know if it has.
I'm sorry. What's a golem?
This clay abomination that took the form of my friend, impersonated her, had me lead her to a deity, and she tried to kill that deity. It was like remotely controlled or something. It truly believed it was who she was until a moment she just changed and her voice was different. It was like she's being controlled, like some sort of familiar. Kind of like those gray things. But different. When you kill them, they reduce to some kind of wax. White or yellow. You've never heard of a golem before?
I have never encountered such a thing before. I guess that means I'm fortunate.
They're supposed to be rare. Maybe it is her. I don't want
You don't need me to prove that I'm not a golem, correct?
I mean, do you have a way to prove it?
Yes, but it's going to be incredibly morbid.
I mean, to be honest, I've been watching you since the roof collapsed and an opening was created with a giant blazing sunbeam. So I kind of saw you respawn. It was very disturbing, and I don't want to see that. I didn't see any yellow wax. So you're good.
I really did not want to rip my throat out. Thank you.
You're welcome. That's the plan I have.
As long as I stay at a distance, I can accommodate and accompany the young lad.
Will you protect this boy no matter the cost? Or suffer the wrath of me and the sun itself?
I realize that you're doing the dramatized version to make more of an impact here.
Stop psychoanalyzing me!
But I would never leave a boy, a woman, a man, any innocent being in danger of any sort. As long as I could help it. I would probably even protect, not probably, I would protect Varsuvius here as well. I'm the immortal vampire.
I kind of scratch Varsuvius in his favorite spot. Unless it's burnt, and I hope he's okay.
Worry not. I would die many times to make sure that he is safe.
Did I say Varsuvius out loud? I did, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was some weird telepathic nonsense. Red flag. Okay.
Doesn't have any telepathic nonsense.
Better not. I don't know.
Man's entire kit he explained to us in the most simple way possible.
My biggest fear is if that he's just in like with Golan Kamshi though. Like if he's still, who's to say all the spy hardware, all the remote control hardware is out, you know? I don't know.
No one.
Oh, this is such a bad idea. But I trust him. He's so charming. This hurts.
Aww.
Look
Get
at
back to us
him.
before you come back after flying away, because I'm not chasing after you, and I just probably see
Yeah, you're going back into the cave.
Bryson was left behind, right? I see Bryson, right?
Yeah.
No, he's in the cave now.
Oh.
He dropped down when Nina started to follow out.
So there can be an exchange between us, essentially.
He's by Kamchi and friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess thinking I get to go back.
We got all the mental illnesses gathered in one place.
Stone Eagle dead? Because there's a chance he survived because his body didn't get consumed by Yukino.
Ryu re-enters the chamber. I think I get the gist of it now. She seems to have restored Kalina. And she's supporting herself with a brandished sword. It doesn't look like her sword. She just has a sword, apparently. This was all a master trap in order to get rid of Stone Eagle for good. Your brilliance. I can't believe I was so naive. And a little more. You managed to tame a water elemental. I knew the great Kalina could control not only fire, but water as well. We were the true members, capable of controlling all elements.
Adamu stands there and just crosses his arms, waiting for her to correct him.
I did not tame a water elemental, dear Bryson. Instead, I found a guide, a spiritual being capable of bringing us through the futures to come. Someone who embodies our very ideologies. Someone who will dismember society with us, burning it to the ground in cinders of flame and fire. And I did not trick Stone Eagle. His sacrifice was only his own. Be that as it may. He was a worthy adversary. Inferior, but worthy.
Inside up. 17.
She'll miss him.
Okay.
But it seems that I have mastered power far beyond his. If you would too, please turn me around to witness my own funeral. I would be much appreciated. I can still hear his annoying voice even now.
Stone Eagle's still alive? The fuck?
Not too far away, Stone Eagle, his body almost entirely punctured and crystallized in a purple manner, seems to be simply a head, mounted on a geode of stone. But that means that there's only one more Preservation Society member here. The evil Frostfire.
Speaking of which, it's best to recruit her. Stone Eagle, has this happened to you before, and is there a way for you to recover?
When my life is in danger, it's been in danger many times before from Kalina. It will revert into a form of chrysalis, made of amethyst stone. Something that I have mastered and done much better than he. You have witnessed so in our fight, Odama Ryu.
So he's gonna get better, essentially. The fuck?
Yeah.
The NPCs know how to stack traits better than we do.
Yeah, but the NPCs have always known.
Why did I oh wow, I don't want to be too overpowered with my traits and stuff. Here, I'll take the smile one.
To be fair, the smile one does its work.
Yeah.
The smile one does its freaking work. And realistically, we have 3 shotguns. These people aren't smart enough to make their own decisions.
Yeah. There should
Even
still
still,
be a queen about somewheres. I don't know where. But I think Nina's following that. Immortal vampire Yukino.
Yukino was one of my mother's retainers. What? Are you telling me this entire time you're the daughter of Lady General Susanna? Are you telling me that you have a claim to the throne as well? I never desired the claim to the throne. I'm a destructionist. I plan to destroy the throne. What have you two been on about? Well, I was thinking that, well, I was uncontested. I only had the Vionas to deal with. I have known you for nearly your entire life. I'm related to someone too. Yes, I'm well aware who you're related to. Is this big of a deal? Wait. Stormlord. Bryson. What do you mean? Who are you related to? The geode shifts a little bit. I'm related to the ninja, the seeker of darkness, the mask of many faces, Beatrice.
Wait,
That is that's
Stone
Stone
Eagle.
Eagle.
that was
Stone
Tony.
Eagle's related.
Oh, okay,
Beatrice.
okay. That makes sense.
Well, this may come across as a surprise to you, but I'm related to Vatisk. So then, who is it that Frostfire is related to? You would know the best, Stone Eagle, as you have met her before. I don't think she's related to anyone. At least we haven't talked about it. She's always so cold. The awkward ring of silence.
Just like what I was saying. So I was just saying that I have no clue who any of these people are. Yada yada. Politician. Probably related to a politician.
Well, I mean, Kalina actively said Lady General, so that one's obvious.
Yeah.
She's related to a sociopathic genocidal monster who plunged the entire province into chaos. You know, now thinking about it, they might have been trying to fight the Great Emperor.
Odama knew that already.
It's just the remembering of that statement.
You are all after Becky DeRai. At least the two of you are, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like wanting to confirm that because Kalina kind of didn't have any care for that.
I'm going to become the leader of Becky Dry. It would be a convenient tool, but I believe I've already told you I plan to go for the Great Emperor's head. You plan to go for the Great Emperor's head? Now, how did I not know you were going to do something so brash? It's goals, you said one at a time. I'm
what
fine
about
with
you, Kalina?
simply taking my birthright. Stone Eagle just makes that remark.
Yeah, for sure.
I plan on burning down society so it can regrow anew.
That's absolutely not what Bryson fucking said.
Society is a cursed and corrupted construct. But one of the major purposes of burning is to re-nourish the ashes of the world. Of course, many people will have to die, and that's something that I'm well willing to take. But at the cost of a revitalized world of prosperity, safety, and freedom. It was now that Odamu understood. Bryson wanted to tear down every societal construct ever, as he believed all of them were bad. Helena simply wanted to burn and rejuvenate the world through fire. Bryson was willing to commit some sort of atrocities here and there, but he mainly just wanted to dismantle everything. Kalina probably would commit mass genocide if it meant achieving her goal. But her goal could be achieved without committing mass genocide. And then there was Stone Eagle, who hasn't said one single thing of what the Preservation Society actually stands for since you've met him. The only hint was Kamchi saying that they're essentially the same thing.
Alright, Odamu is going to take a power stance. And roll a persuasion check as he does so. Kind of like a, hey, listen up. Earth, air, water, fire. These are the 4 elements. Sorry, something Avatar entrance.
For all eternity, the elements have lived in harmony. That all changed when the Empire Nation attacked.
Those are the 4 elements that make up the world. Some of you have the right idea. To try and master all of them. However, the elements work in harmony and tandem with one another within nature. From what I have seen, you have all been struggling. Against each other. Against the world. Giving in to your own desires. Without any restraint. Sorry, that's a little biased because, like, you know, we had that restraint conversation about a different campaign. The society is corrupt. The great emperor himself is a source of that poison. But none of you are elements. None of you are spirits. Kamchi is truly a wonderful role model? Wonderful role model to observe in order to find that balance. For she is a spirit of nature. However, nature does not guide the elements. So you will not be able to get any guidance of where to go next. Says to more or less Kalina and Stole Eagle, who are following her. And the elements cannot command each other. You need the neutral force. A force that will not be overwhelmed by any of the 4 elements. Will not pick a side. But still shares your same goal. I ask that you all follow me. Not as servants. Not as those underneath me. But as fellow comrades in arms, who share similar goals. In the end, you all are looking for your own personal good, whatever that looks like. But there is no need to burn down and kill others. Not unless it's truly necessary. A genocide can be avoided. Stone Eagle, like, that's the main red flag. There was no other red flags there, right?
Yeah, Stone Eagle is a horrible genocidal monster. Is the best that you got off of Bryson's information.
And yeah, I already conflicted with Kalina.
Why do you look at me when you say that?
Well, it's probably Kalina and him. Bryson mentioned you might be into genocide a bit too much.
No, that's fair.
Either way, fuck, what was the next line? Afterwards, you all can take your rightful places wherever you wish. If you wish to lead, I'd be more than happy to make sure that you are in the right position. If you wish to retire and be amongst the elements, but that balance cannot be achieved until we've succeeded.
Lord Odamori. You wish for our aid in culling the great emperor, and you wish for us to be your compatrioted allies in doing so. Is this correct?
I do.
Kalina breathes in and breathes out. She seems to think contemplatively on it. Stone Eagle and Bryson both seem to eagerly be watching Kalina to see what her response is.
God damn it, are they gonna do the thing where say the opposite of what she says or no?
You could see it, but no guarantee at the moment.
I'm gonna make it so it's not a choice right away. Do I? Okay, I'm just debating. No, I kind of need them to be swept up in the moment a bit, but like, no, I don't need that. Okay. Alright. Thanks, Emma, by the way. Bye. Okay. Realistically, Odamu doesn't want to pressure them. He doesn't want to make it so it's a forced choice. No, he's gonna wait for what Kalina says, I guess. No. She's thinking on it. Ah, boy, sorry, it's just a matter of, like, do we rush them or not?
Do you let the people who have very little ability to think for themselves make a decision for themselves? Yes or no?
Good point. You gotta make sure good happens. Be having a forceful hand.
The way I see this is the smartest one out of the three idiots is thinking. You can either jump her, or you can figure out what her true nature is.
You wanna know what it? I'll hold up my hand for Kamshi to join me. As in, like, try and kind of, like, look over and motion her to, like, come to my side. That should be enough. Woo! Manipulation! It feels so good! I mean, it's not manipulation. It's not being evil.
The attention
it's helping them think.
The attention turns towards Kamshi. Kalina is shook. She did not expect this revelation.
Kamshi, you just gotta come over, and then things are gonna be Trust Rio. Walk over here. Stand by my side. This has no bearing to your spiritual world, and it means nothing to you. It's not a confirmation, but they will see it as one. Sorry.
Kamshi takes out a piece of dark wood and hands it to Rio.
Oh yeah, he'll just like grab onto her shoulder and keep her close by. Well, they think, not interrupting them.
Raylan, did you hear what Kamshi handed you?
Yeah, the dark wood.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I definitely take it.
I already made an oath far before Stone Eagle did that I would follow my new lady. I foresee that she is a beacon to the world of tomorrow. We are lambs before her, and I believe her wisdom knows no bounds. She sees you as an ally, so you may consider me, Helena, Archon of the Fire, the blazing tempest, the reborn warrior of flame, as your ally. And I trust that I can see you in the same way that you will see me. No. We can be comrades. As Kalita reaches her hand out.
He'll definitely hold out his hand for the shake. Her soul is mine. She just doesn't realize it yet.
I already told you. Our goals align. We can work together. The moment you stop prioritizing the true outcome, the moment you start focusing more on this good thing, instead of focusing on what's right, then we'll have
that's
a
the
bit of
same
a
thing.
problem.
Sorry, no.
Then we'll have more of a problem. But for now, you're my ally, and that my other ally is associated with you. This is a good sign of your choice of character.
Stone Eagle, Stone Eagle!
Think that you would manipulate everyone so well. You destructionists, monsters.
I'm gonna roll an insight on him quickly so I can hopefully say, like, Stone Eagle. Be as free as the eagle you're named after. Not immovable like the stone. Except, the fuck, no. I don't say it yet, but, you know.
You have manipulated our mentor, using your crazy mind powers. I knew it. And Bryson, you were the simple watcher in the darkness, as you always are. We will have our vengeance. The Preservation Society will reunite and fight against you.
Stone
As
Eagle.
he rockets off into the sky.
Wait.
You can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
I guess I'll just try and grab onto him to, like, grab his shoulder, I guess.
He is a giant spiky geode of sadness.
Do I have my spear out?
You do have your spear out.
Shove action. Make it so the spikes land into the stone and kind of hopefully, like, you know, just make it so he can't roll and he's just stuck in stone with his spikes in the stone.
He's flying away.
Kamshi, say something. He'll stop. He'll stop midair if you say something. Do it. Do
My
it.
dream's coming true.
But yeah, he's
What do you mean? My dream's coming true.
So you will abandon your mentor in the time of need, then, if it's that serious. Actually, no, yeah, like, he's running away from this situation, no combat. That's more or less calling him out at this point.
I need to see your shove action.
I don't know if I really want to, He starts to fly away?
I don't know how these people fly.
I mean,
don't know
like,
how these people
theoretically,
fly.
he's, like, flying past, so, like, shove him into the ground or the
Hilarious.
roof or behind me.
Okay,
No, I don't think I want to shove him anymore. I'm not gonna make him stay. That is like, dude, you're running away during your mentor's quote-unquote greatest, like, time.
By the time that Ryo gets to speak, Stone Eagle is already far but gone, blasting off into the sky and through the hole in the roof. She just looks towards the hole. Just looks towards the other three.
Yeah, it's disappointed.
I shouldn't be much worried for him, but I don't know if he can survive in the wilderness on his own. Perhaps this is a sign of natural selection. Stone eagles. They do not fly. They sink. She's more impressed in Stone Eagle right now than in Kalina. But she's realized that she's only changed one dark follower for another. Darth Bryson. He's essentially the same person.
Kamji. If Yukino was willing to redeem himself, is there something he could do? Even though if it was a single life at a time.
It is impossible for him to redeem himself, but he must restore his balance, should he wish to avoid my ire.
And how would he go about doing that? Is there a way other than death?
He has taken so many lives, died so many times, that his natural order screams for his own death. His heart is good. The only way for him to redeem would be to properly claim the lives that he has saved and restore balance.
Oh, so he has to, like, kill the people he's saved in life? Damn.
Or die.
Who is worse? The Great Emperor or him?
I believe this emperor is worse still.
It's human nature, most likely. But to use him in order to help defeat the Great Emperor. Would you be opposed to that? As long as he stays out of your sight.
I oppose his being still alive. He is what you call good. But it is my nature to kill him, as he is an imbalance to the world. He is tipping the scales far more than much of most humans have already done. He has borrowed so much time that correcting him will be a hard task. Immortality is not a good thing. And pseudo-immortality is not a good thing either. People die. Plants die. Things die. And then the world continues and life is born. He is clogging the river of life. His presence if I should see him, I should end him.
If he is truly good, then he will understand hearing your words that you speak. And he may be even willing to part peacefully. If I get a chance to talk to him again. I hope that you'll give me a chance. If not, I understand.
You may speak to him if you wish. I can prioritize him after the great emperor. But should he be seen by me, it is in my nature to kill him. After the great emperor has been destroyed, he will likely be my next target of focus. And if he accepts death, send him to me with open arms, so he can be returned, and his soul may be saved.
Of course. For the time being, I'm sure we all need a rest. I have a body of my friend to bury as well. I don't know how secure this cave is. Bryson, and Kalina, are either of you able to find a better location to rest the night?
That would be a specialty of Lord Bryson. I'll be able to find us a camp right in rain. Make sure that no one will be able to find us. Stone Eagle wants to come back for a fight. I bet he's bringing his big guns.
Try to resolve it peacefully. See if you'll have a private communication with me. Although you have had conflicts in the past, it's time to put those aside.
Stone Eagle.
Yeah.
Stone Eagle. There's a reason the Preservation Society and the Destructionists are at odds with one another.
Why is that?
Because of their rigidity. Stone Eagle and Frostfire. They are so bent in their ways that they deviated from the original goal. And they decided never to come back. They planned to destroy all life and let nature take its course. I believe you have it a little mistaken, Bryson. It wasn't that they planned to destroy all life. They planned to destroy all unwilling life. The difference is they wanted to leave parts and pieces of society behind. They wanted to leave things like cooking and literature. If they left those things behind, then there would only be a tie back to the faults that they would so destined to repeat again. There's a reason you're the smart one. It's good to have you back on our side. It's been too long since we've gotten together again. Yes. It's been far too long. Know that, while us destructionists plan to burn everything to the ground, our goals only account for massive population exodus as necessary.
That means there's only one.
That means there's only one.
Yep. One person. Because it's as necessary? Yeah, it's only necessary to kill one. Well, perhaps more than one. I suppose Yukino is two.
No, it's probably going to be much more than two. There's an entire world out there.
However, there can also be balance and imbalance. We'll see when the time comes. But for now, let's get moving.
The both of you need to learn to hear yourself speak. As Kamshi is just going to stand beside Ryu, one of her best friends, someone she hasn't seen forever. Spring is sentimental.
So, Kamshi, you're pretty much like more or less NPC mode until Nina shows up, I assume, of like preparing the body, being like, hey, Kamshi, you're like fixing everything, right? You're like purifying the place? Oh, actually, there's something I need to bring up with Kamshi. That Esmeralda, and the blood that was left behind by her. If she's truly that imbalanced, and there's another place that imbalanced, what does that mean if they're trying to come back here? Or at least they want to.
Extinction.
Hmm?
Extinction.
Part of the reason why I wanted to see if there was a way to fix Yukino is I wanted to fix those people as well. Those that have been trapped within their darkened lands.
I have been to a land of shadows, a land of imbalance, far beyond my capabilities. I have seen the world of death. And I do not believe we stand currently in the world of life. I believe the world of life has been sacrificed, leaving only a realm of the dead.
And the only person I can think of who could have possibly even sacrificed the world of life would be the Great Emperor. Do I even know the God of Eternal Services thing is life?
Kamshi's referred to him as a lower of life.
Unless... Does this have something to do with the lower of life? The God of Eternal Surface?
Yes. Something. I plan to purify that land. After I have retained many threats here, that is where I'll travel. The Loa of life. They will be reconstructed to serve the places of All-Father. It is the All-Father that is imbalanced, much further than the Great Emperor himself.
What do you need in order to restore the God of Eternal Service?
Time and people. Sacrifices will do as well.
Someone such as Yukino. Would that work?
She pauses for a moment. I can make it work.
Like, legit. Wait, hold on. That's actually like a thing? Oh, damn.
Not right now. There's many things that are happening all at once. But Yukino is a sacrifice.
Will be the right step, at least.
It would be more effective than simply killing him. Should you be able to use your strange smile power into convincing him in order to act as a sacrifice when the time is right. The lore of the living may be reborn to the point where followers will become effective, empowering it. But I require construction of a few items first.
Which items? Odamu's gotten fucking serious with his thinking. Oh, his friend dies. It's like, okay, it looks like I have to like actually think.
Out of the items that I have here, I will need the warlock's head and scepter. We will need to destroy the warlock that we have encountered many nights ago. Then, once I have disenchanted it and other greater items, I believe that the resources can be acquired. Produce an armor.
Sorry, say that again. Goose armor?
To produce an armor. This armor shall be fixated, the god of eternal service, and will allow me to dictate its growth. It will allow me to ensure that there will never be another Allfather, that there will never be another great emperor. Nina can be seen flying in from her little carpet. It seems like everyone's decided to walk out through the front door.
I am still maintaining a lot of height. I'm standing on the end of the carpet telling Yukino to stay low. If the sun can be at my back and positioning at all, I would love that for the drama and the flair.
As Nina looks down, Kamshi does have a weapon drawn already.
I have my arms crossed.
You should go back inside for a little bit, Kamshi. You know our plan. And we don't want your nature to take over. Okay, I'm worried you'll stab this dude even though now we need him.
I'm going to, before I think we set up as a plan, I'm going to have Yukino have a hood over his head, like a blindfold hood over his head so that he cannot see the guys is, for now, for the sake of this narrative, you prisoner. Just pretend. It's just symbology that you're under my responsibility. And also, we can't really have you seeing.
So say that again. Sorry. My bad. What were you saying?
No, I'm saying that to Yukino, not to you.
Okay, good.
So he's just like covered up in a hood, like he can't see, and his face is covered. Does he consent?
It doesn't seem to really impair his navigation whatsoever.
Really? That's actually really freaky. How many fingers am I holding up?
Blind sense, dear.
How many?
You're not holding up any fingers.
He's good. I was holding it behind my back in my head. That's fine.
Well, technically, you put up no fingers, so
Good.
He physically couldn't have got that wrong.
Cool.
Nina even did the same thing, Mike.
Nina even what?
Nina did the same thing you did the other day.
Yeah.
We're in sync. How far, before I say anything brash, how far is set the scene for us?
Nina is 100 feet away. She has just re-entered the tunnel as Ryu stands, Bryson, and some red lady seem to be accompanying. Stone Eagle's gone. No idea where he went. He was probably that large purple shining thing that flew out and twinkled in the sky.
Thaumaturgy my voice. I request an audience with the champion of Akumba and high priestess of eternal service. I, Nina Toranobi, beacon of the sun, defender of eternal service, request this. She means business. Thaumaturgy. That was thaumaturgy, so you guys would be able to hear that clear from the.
Ojami will have to just yell back. I sent Kanshi back inside. I've convinced her not to attack Yukino, yet her nature... I've convinced her not to attack Yukino, and I wish to speak to the both of you. Please, come. I will not attack.
My arms are crossed. I am not moving. I requested an audience. I mean, that's the vibe. I don't say that out loud. But that's what the insight would say. And I don't know if I heard you. Probably. I hear stars.
It's true. You hear stars.
Do I get what she's implying, or are we just having a standoff?
Come closer, because I don't want to have a chat with all these other random. And like, this is for business.
Does Adama pick that up?
Just walk like 100 feet forward and just beckon her down. She means business, but she's doing the Nina thing. It's the other two. They're just gonna find a camp or something. They don't know what's going on.
All right, I'll go. I walk forward and wait for it to come back down.
I don't go down.
I can't fucking fly up there.
Good. I'm just staring at the mouth of the cave. It's hard for me to stare because it's hard to look at Kamshi, what I did to her form. What?
Nina.
She's trying to figure out what she feels still.
Please come down so we can talk.
Staring straight at the mouth of the cave, waiting to meet eye contact with Kamshi. I need you both.
Insight check.
What's the check? 18?
18.
This fight, you get the sense she has information you guys need.
She's a spirit. She'll most likely be unable to control her wish to destroy Yukino. You'd be asking her too much if you wanted to come out and not attack.
I've had enough of you speaking for other people, Rio. Is it really her? Are you sure?
I'm more positive.
I ask for your certainty, not your disposition. I need the box back.
Are you planning on leaving?
We have business to finish, you and I, and Kiona. But the information I have, it's only for both of your ears. Can you hear me, Kamshi? I'll thaumaturgy it. I just need some sign.
She leaves the mouth of the cave, exiting from the darkness. Her form, small, petite. You can see a quick glisten of beautiful emerald green eyes.
She can't help but like a painful frown comes across her head. She doesn't know what she's feeling. Keep it together. There's one way you could prove to me that she's real. I need you to give me the box, and I need you to give me the ring that I gave to her. She'll know which one. If it works, then closer to the truth. Do you remember that day with the ring? You reached out to her in the same room, but that Bolin heard something else. Did you ask her what she said? This version. Does she remember it at all? This part's not thaumaturgied. Before I do
Ask
my
her
bit.
yourself. You wouldn't believe me if I said if I did or not. It wouldn't be satisfactory for you to hear it from me after all.
You know the terms that I need. The ring will be confirmation. I just simply asked if you've done your due diligence.
I'll give you the ring, but if you want the box, you'll exchange Roman.
I'm going to try very hard to not say something painful. I'm going to try very hard to not say something that will be painful to you right now. So I'll simplify it. What right do you have that to request that to me?
What right do you have to demand of us, your friends?
That box is mine by destiny. That ring is mine by design. My parents gave that to me, Rio. You would know that if you listened. I simply ask what's
But that
mine.
child there is not yours.
Oh, so I should hand anything that wanders or is vulnerable and impressionable to you? Why were we in Tranba, Rio? Why were we in Kiona?
Until Roman
Kiona?
says that he does not wish to follow me, that he wishes to follow his own path. I have vowed to protect him as my disciple.
Can you heal him? Where were you when he was bleeding on the ground? What did you cry to me while I tended to his... I am not asking for much. I have been reasonable. I ask for my box and my ring, and I will give you information that will finish this fight, because it is not over. I am not the enemy here. You know this. These lines are blurring, but you know this.
Then why are you treating me like an enemy?
I am treating you like the champion of Ba. I come to you as the beacon of the sun. There are things that my deity demands of me. These are the bare minimum. You saw his power.
Then I reject your deity. The only person I will speak to is Nina.
Speaking of rejection, are you excited to see your wife meet Kamshi? Imbalance, right? Life that goes on longer than it's supposed to. Where's the lines there? I am worried for her. Not because of me, not because of whatever threats lie. What's going to happen?
Clouds start to clear. revealing Nina. Her face can be very clearly seen by Ryu.
Sorrow. Lots and lots and lots of sorrow.
While at the same time, the sunlight now touches the inside of the cave.
I had to kill you. I thaumaturgy to the cave. I didn't know. And I didn't know. And now you're here and I don't even know if you're real. My face is contorting in pain, tears pouring down. That abomination went straight to the internal service and began draining its life, and I had to stop it. Alone. I had to destroy you, my friend. And now you stand in front of me. And I don't know what to think, so if you're real, I just want my ring back, please. Yes, for Nina, you got Nina. That's TJ saying that last part.
She will leave the cave, walk up to Ryu. Ryu, apologize to the sun. Or we're all dead.
What?
Apologize to the sun, or we are all dead.
I am going to do a quick meditation check. Realizing that it's a sun that's probably gonna nuke us. I'm sorry, Cassandra. I am not myself. At least not how I wish to be. I said things towards you and the sun that I should not have said.
And to you, Nina, I have words as well.
Closes her eyes, tries really hard to get ready to face you. Opens her eyes. The tears can't help but fall.
First, only present that man to me, should you wish his execution. But more importantly, I was under the impression that someone had kidnapped you and killed you for your ring. It had brought solace that I could hear that at least I had that ring, but I do not care much for it. It is yours. You shall have it back. I am simply happy to see that you're still alive.
She puts her hands on her face, crying.
Even if you were to kill me, and it were not to be some sort of demon, I would not hate you. These are not just simple words. This is a promise and a truth. You two are both my friends, and I do not handle that title lightly. You have made a pact with me to be my friend. And that pact shall never be broken, lest you become someone further than yourself.
Meanwhile, Odama praying to the sun. silently, just like in his head while like listening to this. He's like, "Yep, nope, not turning against the sun. Praise the sun, saying sun's not gonna blast us." So.
The both of you have always been eccentric in your own ways, but you have been pained. You have been pained in loss. You have been pained in deceit. You have been pained in many different and cruel-hearted ways. Right now, we stand in the moment of renewal. Everything you do here, everything you say, you will never truly be able to take back should we pass many days. Not until the end, until the cycle repeats itself. Ryu is not some grand title tying him to some god. He is a friend. You are not some grand title tying you to the sun. You are a friend. This is not a complicated situation. There is a danger still lurking. The insignificant others are no longer present. You host someone I both need and wish to kill. There is no complex situation. Roman is in need of healing. A demon is in need of slaying. Dispense whoever you wish, wherever you wish. Collect your ring. And let us kill a demon together. Or bring Roman to me. And I shall restore him to his vitality.
Damn it! Ugh.
Roman is your charge.
Roman is my what?
Roman is your charge.
Your cart?
Charge.
Card?
Charge.
Oh, charge. Okay.
And Roman is your charge. Both in different ways.
I have information on who is pulling the strings behind Yukino. They are closer than we think. I will leave that information in exchange for my ring and my... I keep calling it the box. It's a stone. I'm so sorry. A stone. If you could set it down, walk a good distance away, and I will communicate and answer any questions you have before I go in and take those items off the ground. I am not objective with the both of you. And it leads to dangerous consequences if that goes unchecked. I know the love and care is real. The world needs us to be more. All three of us. And I'll do I'll do what it takes. If you could please set it down and move away some distance. The exchange shall commence.
Nina.
Kamshi has already just dropped the ring.
Yeah.
She will just retreat back to the cave. A little disheartened that her friend doesn't want to see her face, but also in the understanding that that's not what can happen here.
Nina. If you hear
Please.
my words, please hear these ones. We cannot be less than the love, the connections, the bonds, and the friendships. Meet us eye to eye. And that is what I'll do to give you your stone back.
We desire what, sorry?
Meet me eye to eye, and then leave Yukino behind, and meet Kamshi eye to eye. So we may say goodbyes, because this may be the last time we see each other. And a goodbye on these terms would be too sad.
I close my eyes, my chin goes up, almost like I see a vision. We're intertwined, the three of us. You know just as well as I do, this won't be the last. As one leaves and always comes back. And that's a double meaning. What Kamshi went through and what Nina's about to do.
He has a stone held out forward on his hand, but he's standing still.
On the ground, distance. The world needs you. Needs you to end this fight. The greater good needs you to end it.
You are not the only one with information, Nina. And we cannot do this alone, so I beg you.
My terms are set. I will only stand here for so long. Lowering. No, nope. Don't do it, Tej. Gotta. This is Nina, not you. This drama is so true.
You don't have to make it dramatic. We can be friends again.
That would be too easy.
Insight.
No.
Insight.
Roll your
check.
insight.
It's my turn to insight. Oh gosh!
I
Who are
am
you
so
inciting?
glad you rolled that.
Odamu, yo.
Inciting.
Any tricks up the sleeve? I'm looking for alternative plays. Mainly, why is he not agreeing to my terms? Does he respect me as a person to honor my terms that I've laid out very clearly?
Odamu sees you in this horrible situation. He has concern for you. He's afraid that if you go off on your own, you will be in far greater trouble than if you were like he's concerned about you. You are alone right now. Yeah, Roman's there, but you don't rely on Roman. You don't rely on him. He's hoping if you see Kamshi, there's someone you can rely on, that you can talk to, that you can have the burden lessened on your soul. He actually kind of wants to hug you to tell you it's okay.
Aww.
He was adamant about not giving you the stone because whatever information you give him wouldn't be valuable enough. But trying to get you in a position where you can feel better so you are not as in much pain, he would be happy to give you that stone if it meant that you yourself could get into a position. He's doubting that you actually think of him as a friend.
Aww.
He doesn't think you do. It's like, yeah, no, you're close to Kamshi. I am more or less like like there's not much trust within him. He's gone through like he lost Gakuatsu.
Yeah.
And like he was super pissed off enough to like fucking reject the son, and he's been getting stabbed in the gut by Nina. It felt like constantly with no trust, Odamu trying to do this, him trying to do something, and Nina always coming back the next second. Whether or not it's like her memory failing her or not, he doesn't know, but it's been hard on him. But Kamshi helped him calm down, and he did his meditation check, realizing like no, he hasn't been doing the right thing. But if he feels on principle, he cannot step back. Also, technically, you need the ring and the box more than he needs Roman because he trusts you with Roman in the end. He just doesn't want to let him go, but at the same time, like, yeah, Kamshi can probably fix him. There's things we can talk about, and like acting separately without proper communication. I have information to give you. That isn't enough to do anything. Like, we need to communicate. So like it is all those desperate feelings.
I have plans. Like this DJ have cooked up plans as Nina right now, and it really I have not communicated them out loud to info server yet. So this is kind of juicy.
Like
mainly,
yeah, like,
why is he not respecting her wishes though? Because she's being very clear of what she's needing right now in this moment, and this person is just fully refusing.
Because Odamu hasn't had his wishes or needs met, it feels like. And like he is,
and that's more important to him than
no, absolutely not. But at the same at the same time, Odamu has that sense towards like Odamu sees her in this situation. Odamu knew that he wouldn't make a good decision with Gakuatsu. It is a thing of grief, of not wanting someone to be alone. If someone runs away, yeah, give them space. But he's been trying to give Nina space. He's been trying to give Nina space. And it hasn't been working. It hasn't been clearing anything up. It is like a last resort. He needs to stand his ground. He needs to stand his ground because he has been... It felt like... to him, it feels like he has been being lenient, being okay, no, it's okay, Nina, have your time, have your space. But this is a matter of he needs to stand his ground. He's been backing up, and if he backs up now, then he never stands up to Nina. He never holds his ground in a position of love, in a position of care.
Is there any inkling of this being a trap at all?
No, because, like, he did think about... No, like, the biggest trap is hugging you and sending you away to Kamshi and then talking to you. Like, he is honest of what he said. He is fully honest of, like, hey, I want you to come down. You can have the stone. Just go inside, talk to Kamshi.
He's not a golem.
He's not a golem? Oh, phew. Pick up the ring.
Yeah, we're good now. You can now go down and say hi. He's not a golem.
Pick up the ring. And I slowly start descending. Take a few steps back.
Sure, but like, those are small things. He is not that prideful.
Okay,
if she needs to be in control in this situation, sure, let her have that control.
I want at least Odamu Ryo to be at least 60 feet, or maybe like 45 feet away from the carpet. And if not, if he doesn't, as he's picking up the ring, I'm slowing down, but I'm backing up at the same time. So
yeah, no, he like backs up, but he doesn't realize you want him to walk 60 whole feet.
Okay,
he walks back like probably like 10 feet, then realizes you're in melee range with 5 more feet, 15 feet. Yeah, you're safe from here. Like, I won't attack you.
All right, if he's creating distance, I'll back us up so that it's harder for Kamshi to see Yuki Boy. So the carpet lands about a minimum like 50 feet away. from Odamu Rio, so even on a dash, I could outrun him if he tries to go for Yukino, just in case.
He doesn't have his spear, which he doesn't like to do. He's like, yeah, empty-handed.
Okay. So, and I see that he has the ring and the stone in both hands. Is that correct?
He'll make it difficult, one in each hand.
Okay, all right. Then I'm walking towards him.
You're gonna get off the carpet and walk towards him?
I feel like
you're leaving Roman behind with Yukino?
I don't like this. Okay. Oh, gosh.
My suggestion as just a player is leave Yukino behind and get Roman to like walk up while Roman's carpet follows you.
Okay. But if I
just
lose,
because like
how fast was Yukino moving? Do I feel confident that Vesuvius would be able to catch him?
Yes, 100%.
Okay. I get you. Thank you for the help, everyone. I guide Yukino off of the carpet. Make sure he's out of line of sight. I just need you to stay here. I'm gonna bring the carpet closer for this exchange. Do you understand? And I'm whispering.
I'm hoping you know what you're doing.
I nod, and I know that he knows that I nod. Yes. All right. Kamchi's not within gunning range, I'm assuming.
Nope.
Okay. Start walking with the carpet behind me.
And you're going to reach Ryu within 5 feet, or 10 feet, or 15 feet? Or how are we going to hold?
10 feet.
your insight's still up.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to give you a hug. Insight to see if that would be rejected because I don't want to necessarily force myself on her. Understand each other, eye to eye.
Oh, we're just staring at each other. I love this. You get the sense she has a plan. She has something up her sleeve for that she believes is going to protect you and Kamshi and everyone she cares about, but not telling people is a crucial part of it. You get the sense.
But does she want a hug?
But does she want a hug? She's scared of it breaking this front, because what you read is, if I take the hug and I break down, then I'm kind of weak and don't have enough resolve to go through with this plan for the greater good. But if I go for the hug and just remain kind of cold afterward and still go through this cold execution, it's kind of like, that kind of feels like a big disrespect, and she doesn't really know how she's going to really feel. That's the fear that she has, but she doesn't know how it's actually going to go.
I'm sorry, he's stepping forward and giving you a hug as it is a warm embrace.
I'm going to step up forward first, get you away from the carpet. Initiative hug! I'll just meet you halfway, I guess.
A plan that leaves someone so miserable and the weight of the world on their back, I can never see as a good plan. But if you so desire so, I will trust you.
I peel back, just gently put a hand on the side of his face.
Please, tell me you'll trust me too.
You and I both know we see the world differently, in different lenses. And that's important. I know you're going to go.
That's why I didn't back away, partly.
I know.
No, sorry. I should let you finish.
I know. I know our threads are going to meet again. I don't have any sorrow for that. These next few days will only get harder. And I do a disservice in our friendship by not being by both of your sides. But I feel my destiny calling very clearly. It requires me to leave in order to come back. The pattern of the weave. Threads in a braid, dancing around each other, going away and back together. Don't you see it, Rio? And I kind of point my head towards Kamshi. 3 beings blessed by powerful deities, drawn together like a dance, like clothing being sewn and patched. I pull away.
It
I
is
keep
far
my
more than just 3.
I know. We are the cords that carry the most responsibility. One day you'll see. One day the weight of leadership will suit the weight of your head. One day it'll sit comfortably. But right now, these are our growing pains. I pull away, and I stick out my hands.
We have a way to revive the god of eternal service. Not yet, but it requires Yukino. We will not sacrifice him, not without his consent. But I need to talk to him.
I need him for a little bit longer.
He'll smile at that. We have a warlock friend to hunt down first.
Before that, the mastermind behind all of this, the one who was able to corrupt him in the first place. I need the stuff, but my hand's still waiting before I give you this information.
Oh, I thought I already gave it to you.
Okay, cool. I start
Like,
backing
yeah,
up.
no, I thought I already gave it to you.
Start backing up. I hop on the carpet. I'm just sitting on the carpet, legs dangling. I touch my throat and I thaumaturgy it. I look back to see if Yukino's still there first.
Yeah, he seems to be putting a bunch of rocks together.
Okay, interesting. The last thing Yukino saw. This is thaumaturgy, so Kamshi could see. The last thing Yukino saw was the hospitality of a woman of Mother Cassidy, the same one that resides in Kiona.
Kamshi can't see it because she's inside the cave.
Oh, it's hearing. It's just
okay.
a miss of
I
words.
thaumaturgied my voice, yeah. That was his final memory before blacking, and then the next time he came to consciousness was when his body was eradicated and he came back in that cave over there. Who knows how long it's been. I have a theory. The same way that people can control Golans, whatever they mixed into his body beforehand, they were using it to control him, to implant their consciousness into his being. Like a puppet. He was being controlled. He had no recollection of it. Your wife, your future wife, Rio. You need to go to her. You need to make sure Cassidy doesn't get to her first. That's my information.
Yeah. We'll deal with that. You can go on ahead. But we should set a meeting point. For the time being, you should say hello to Kamji first.
My throat really clenches at that.
I know it will be difficult. But if this is truly the right path, I'm certain that your will hold true.
Raken. We'll meet at Raken one day. Actually, hold on. I'm going to do... Actually, before I say that, I'm going to do a meditation check. I'm going to see if I could see the future for the next time, people. Or for a time in the future where we meet again. I don't know, but I'm leveling up with the sun, so who... I take a deep breath. Just think, open up to the possibility. Oh gosh, 5, 10. Nothing.
We should head to Duranti.
Duranti.
It's
Where's
Nina's.
Duranti?
It's Nina's feeling that we should head to Duranti.
What? Oh crap! Is that the Sun Temple? Damn it! That's where I was actually gonna go. I didn't want them to go.
Duranti is up the area.
Yeah, that's a Sun Temple. That yellow marker, isn't it?
It could be.
But do you really want it? Because if we're heading up there anyways, realistically.
Are you? Oh crap! For real?
Eventually, kind of, well, Lindy slash Felman, but like we're moving forward. Like, well, I guess no. The options is to move back to Raken, find our old companions, and then go to
Islands.
back to Fu to like deal with like the forces.
I could see us.
We could also travel to Fallon's or Lindy to take a look at what's going on in there and see if we can get any more information about the big boom.
Okay, I'm gonna be straight up honest with you guys. My goal, I didn't know where the location was. I'm just assuming because there's a yellow there. My goal is to take Yukino and Roman, or at least travel in the direction of my original Sun Temple, because I feel like that's actually a very, I don't know why, I feel like my character is being called there. In terms of like Roman rehabilitating as well as like securing Yukino. So that's actually really funny. If you guys are going north too, we're going to run into each other.
It depends because it's undecided yet. Rio knows his next course of plan, but like hasn't been asked about it.
Okay.
You technically don't know, and like he's saying, go talk to Kanchi, and then we'll figure out all the details.
Also, hold on. I'm part of a spy network. I'm pretty sure I'll have enough connections to get a lay of the land of where you guys are.
Yeah.
Is that the sense, J10?
It's the hope.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
As long as
realistically, it's not like Ryu or Kamchi are like wanted criminals or anything. So I mean, it's not like it's going to be really wrong to spread the name of where the hell are they.
As long as you are your beautiful, charming self, and as long as you don't get too drastic of a haircut, I'll be able to find you both. You can count on it.
I need to solidify my plans a bit by talking to Yuki now. I'll tell you a bit more, but you're right. I am still in the growing pangs of leadership.
We all are.
The death of Gakuratsu. I'm seeing a new path. And I think it's going to be the right one.
I give him a hug on that one. Going to be okay.
Were you...
I break it.
planning on bringing Roman with you still? Even though that Kamchi might have her own ways of healing him?
Damn it!
That's a question, by the way, not a statement.
Nah, it's fair.
You look conflicted. See what she can do first.
Is this where we're standing now? Is it still a good halfway point, or will she have line of sight on Yukino?
She only has line of sight on you.
Okay, but if
She's
she
retreated back to the cave. If she's brought here, she'll 100% see him.
You would have to go up there.
You would have to go approach the bear in the cave.
I will show trust to Rio,
Oh, that means so much to me.
I'm going to have him, if you guide Varsuvius to Kamshi, I'll watch from here.
Wait, what?
If you could guide Varsuvius to Kamshi, I'll watch from here.
I'm not saying fully that you should visit her for your own sake, but she's missed you greatly. She was heartbroken when she couldn't see you at first. That you flew out so quickly. Is there a reason why you don't want to go in?
I
guess keep my inside up.
I need Yukino. You know what? Yukino stays out of play until the threat the puppet master is dealt with. That's my role.
He can nod to that. I plan to go talk to him, and I'll keep an eye on him.
No. Please. Take Roman to Kamshi.
He's confused.
Your insight says she feels guilt for even killing a clone of Kamshi.
Okay.
That
How
she
long
had
do you plan to
that there was something in her that had the capability of doing that, like that type of violence to like someone that took on the visage of her friend. Almost there's a certain of like unworthiness of being like close to Kamshi kind of thing.
Okay.
You just get back and everyone's always trying to stay away from me.
I know, it sucks.
Isn't it poetic though? I love the braid analogy. That just came
I
out.
liked it.
Like, oh my gosh.
There's been some there's been some bang on lines here.
Oh my gosh.
It's the best Sunday ever.
Best. This is so drama, guys. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm here for it.
I understand the pain you feel to a degree, but trust me. I know that you'd be much more heartbroken. Spirits are not like you and I. Although you are part spirit, Kamshi is very different. You're causing her much more pain. You are worthy, and you are her friend. She said so herself. Unlike you and I, she's not able. No, she does not lie. And she doesn't speak with any mistruths.
Are any of the weebs around? No.
They're gone.
Because they're gonna they would just they would suck up to Kamshi by serving him up on a platter.
They probably would be fighting Nina at this point.
Yeah.
Please. No, I won't say please, but yeah. No. You wanna know what Odama will do? He'll get on his knees and bow in a begging position. As a proud person, there's not much situations he'd beg. But Kamshi is one of those situations.
I put my hand on the top of his head. It kind of goes to the back of his head, as now I'm parallel to you. We're facing the same way. Roman. And I just gently guide your head upward to look straight at Roman. This next part's for me, not for him. I'll say some. Please.
What?
She's just trying to get you to focus on the objective of making Roman actually stabilized. And I'll say a few words. I can't face her, though.
If you can't face her, then you can't go alone. For it is always more difficult to walk a path with other people than it is to be by yourself. Do this, and then I know you will be able to return safely.
Ryo,
I know you don't think you can do it.
I am not ready. Is that what you wanted to hear? Is that what you need me to tell you? I'm not ready. You don't know what it's like. I had to kill her. When I look at her face, I just see what I've done. What I did. And I know it's not her. I can't do this. But I'm willing to accept help from her. For the sake of this little boy. Please. Please, I'm so tired, Ryo. Please. I'll say something to her. But I can't look her in the face right now. Please. Help him, okay? Stop trying to save me. Please. We're running out of time. I get up. I help him up. I put his hand on top of Varsuvia. I start guiding him, hand on the back of his shoulder blades, closer to Kamshi. Closer and closer until I actually physically can't, and it's probably just like 10 feet closer.
How long does she push me for?
10 feet.
I go 10 feet. Can I make a grapple check?
This bitch. Go for it.
I want to pick you up over my shoulder.
What the fuck? That's messed up, dude. I just told you my PTSD symptom.
I don't care about your PTSD symptom. I care about Kamshi and you. You're not gonna get better by staying away from her.
Wait, what did you roll for?
19 athletics. I'm putting you over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Don't you get a +7 technically if you're proficient? So it's 20?
Sorry, that might only be a +5.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's only a +5, not +6, so 18.
Okay.
I don't know how much of this you see in Juice. I don't know how much Juice you actually both see in this.
What? Is Yukino running?
But I love how I fundamentally can't fold either.
You can't fold what?
I fundamentally can't fault either one of you.
Enough with the sadness. Enough with the...
Ryo! I hop on the carpet. I fly away.
Attack of opportunity. Grapple!
Initiative? Oh, no, it's a reaction.
Nina.
Misses.
Please. No. Don't run away.
I thaumaturgy my voice. Ryo honestly showed me that he doesn't care about what I explicitly said that I need. So I'm talking straight to Kamshi. I will remember you in every star song. I will sing along with joy, even with tears on my face. I just hope that you could forgive me when we will meet again. I love you. I grab Yukino. I fly off.
You're the one who's letting Rowan suffer!
I fly off.
letting your own personal feelings get in the way of someone else's life.
She leaves the cave.
I have what I needed, right? Like, there's no sneaky sneak, stone. I check for the stone in the ring.
Stone in the ring's still there.
Okay. Yukino's on board.
Sorry if I'll go back to Kamshi and say, I'm sorry if I overstepped my bounds. I didn't want to leave without seeing you.
I told her what I told her. How she feels on this topic is her own. I have left many times for longer periods of time. But as you know, the only time that I can see is the passing of the seasons. Everything else is a blur. She's right. She will come back again. Although I will not lie, it does bring some sorrow. I hope she returns before summer. I was never able to tell her, but I believe now it may be too much to hear. Perhaps it may have been a better idea if she forgets about Sona.
Yeah.
She will look to the sky. I could chase her. That is not our path.
Yeah. Ah, fucking Nina! Why are you laughing?
Welcome to Punked. You're tagged in, Justin. I'm NPC mode now. Hey!
Why you? No, fuck. You were always like missing an eye. I can restore him. Runs off because you don't want to say hi to Kamji.
Grappled me! You grappled me for no good reason, dude. I had that. I don't remember you in the singing. I had that unlocked for like this entire time.
It was meant to be a playful grapple.
So okay, can I give my hot topic here before we have a little bit of an excerpt or whatever?
Please do, please do.
Oh golly.
Not Roman. Ryu has a direct approach to problems. Face your fears and yada yada yada. Nina has a 2020 kind of mindset of, yo, home slice, I need healing time. You put both of them together, and Ryu's idea is heal together with Kamji. You are literally going to pain yourself more by disappearing. Not being with people is literally going to you're going off on your own. You're separating from everyone who cares about you. Minus Roman with a crazy vampire man who may not be a threat, but you're separating.
Vampire man as
Hell, I'm worried. You should be with friends. You heal with friends. And Nina's like, yo, my friends are my anxiety, yo. My friends are the anxiety. And then you have Kamji here, who fundamentally so bloody confused of don't get me wrong, she's sitting here Nina has a purpose. Nina is doing a thing. But why are they attacking each other? Why are they walking 10 paces in the middle of some dirt nap scorched hell wasteland?
I was also confused about that.
Okay, so now why is Ryu trying to a grapple spam Nina? Okay, Nina's gone. Speaking of which, is Roman okay? I was gonna maybe heal that guy, but I guess he's gone now. I mean, it's Roman if he died. But I mean, I kind of have investment in that kid, I think. Probably. I don't know.
You think?
I am
Oh,
actually like Odamu is
then
actually like pissed off. Like, yeah, you just are running away from your problems, and like you said, you don't like that, and you continue.
This is so juicy. I love it.
Odamu feels walked over. Oh, what about my problems? What about my problems? Fuck you! I got problems too. Why don't you ever like respect my boundaries?
You pushed all of them. I had very clear parameters, and
I
like I
had clear
compromised.
parameters
I
too. You
compromised
come
a
down, you
little,
talk to
and you
Kamchi.
literally tried to drag me into a cave. I was like, "Oh, okay, he's not leaving the stuff on the ground. I'll just meet him on the ground, I guess." And then
He
you're like,
had
"Oh,
clear
she's
parameters.
on the
You did
ground."
not
You started
compromise. I
prowling. You
compromised.
started prowling like a panther through the grass, waiting to
No,
pounce.
no, he said everything. He said his condition to giving you that. You broke your
Y-
word of going
No,
to see
no, no. I
Kamshi.
didn't break any words. I set the bar, then you tried to compromise it. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll meet you
Oh,
here a
my
little.
bar is for
And you
you to
kept
be
trying to
our
get
friend and
more
not
and more
abandon us.
and
Is that too much to ask? Apparently.
what?
My bar is for you to be our friend and not abandon us, but apparently that's too high of a bar for you.
Gee, there's some resentment. There are some like
oh, I left you guys for too long.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, golly.
either way, I think yeah. Yeah, you had the way Rio said like I'll give you everything, but you're leaving Roman here. The way that I felt like her like start burning up, I was like, oh, hold it. It was
Oh my word.
oh my like oh my
I should have
gosh.
done the explanation of like the grapple thing a bit better because that was meant to be like a lighthearted like shoulder flip you over the shoulder like a sack of potatoes thing. That wasn't like a I'm grabbing you. That was supposed to be like you can resist.
It wouldn't have gone any better.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have gone any better.
There was a big possibility of like actually us having like an exchange in conversation like between Nina and Kamshi, but like the grapple is like, okay, this is someone who's invading your space with no consent or no after like you kind of bared your heart out to of like, hey, I actually can't handle this physically. Like my body won't actually physically let me get closer because all I see is like what I did kind of thing. And he was like, okay, I understand.
I understand. You're gonna be fine. You're a great
Nina's
girl.
hands in the dirt being pulled. No!
You know who doesn't understand?
I don't tell me.
Kamshi.
Kamshi.
Oh,
Kamshi doesn't understand.
It's my favorite. Both technically, it was Ryu using Kamshi to get. If you want to phrase it in a really like wrong way, it was Ryu using Kamshi to get Nina defenseless to jump her. But he wasn't wrong.
So funny.
Kamshi's just sitting here like you
And like
killed it.
Ryu's
You
like
killed a demon that
Ryu's
looked
thinking
like me?
about
Good.
Roman, Ryu's
Yep.
thinking about Kamshi, Nina's like, oh my boundaries, my boundaries. It's like we all have boundaries, but like I understand I want to help you, but like
I think there's an inherent part of Odamu Ryo that just kind of I think there's a certain like there is a difficulty of seeing Nina like outside of being like a student. I think she kind of like played that part maybe a little too well early on. So it's kind of like he always has something to say where like, oh hey, this is what you need to do kind of thing. And I think there's just been a lot of like comfort in that because it's like, oh, you need to do this, go to Kamchi kind of thing. And it's like it just feels very natural that I feel like there's a little bit of like empty nest syndrome a little bit or in that dynamic of that relationship. But Nina was like, actually, I was like, I knew what I was like.
Nah. Ryo's experienced his friend's death. A lot of people are dying. He failed his student. There's a lot of things going on, and he's putting himself down. He's putting his needs down, and pretty much putting Kamshi's needs above his own, putting like Roman's needs above Nina's, and
The
Nina's
biggest
being
thing.
selfish as he's like watching people self-sacrifice, and not accepting that Nina's not willing that.
The biggest thing though was the question right off the bat in response to like that was a little not passive aggressive, but that was a little bit of her kind of like getting back of like, why were we in Tranba? Why were we in Kiona, kind of thing? And that was like for the spear and everything, right? So there was a little bit, and of course, like when she wasn't weaponizing that on the bigger scale was like to actually find a cure for corruption, of course. But like
Yeah,
there
but
were
like at
so
the
many
same
moments.
time,
There were so many moments where Nina wanted to have like contingencies A through Z, but then her perceived lesson was like going with the flow kind of thing. I was like, okay, I got us this far, but this was a moment where going the flow like really backlashed all of us in a way that changes the characters so intricately, which is amazing. It's kind of like her. This is kind of her going back to what she knows in some sense of like this is safe for me being able to
and
go
let's
off my own thing is like the safest thing to do. I'm controlling a variable and I'm making sure that Roman
that is
is
a
safe kind
toxic
of thing.
situation and is going back to rehab. You're falling off the rehab train.
No, I think she's because like she does. You guys aren't defenseless, but Roman, well, maybe he got through that. He survived that. Maybe he's not necessarily defensive, but the weight of she is about like her destiny. She has meant everything she said about destiny, like how
What
we're
you
more.
showed.
Sorry.
I mean, no, sorry. This is me. This is Odamu's selfish thought. Like, okay, sorry, never mind.
That's fair,
Sorry.
but like she needs to get this essentially this young civilian out of the maelstrom that us three attract, really, because we have been given this power to fight off like evil and danger, and kind of realizing like, okay, like this isn't a field trip anymore. This is like we threw him into the Hunger Games, and I need to help him get better. So NPC mode, I guess. Um, I don't know if she has direct memories, but she's flying north, and she's going to use the power of like memories of song, whatever song she learned in the temple, to help guide her back north to the Sun Temple, where she really kind of like ascended, I guess. And that's where she's running. She's not running to the darkness, which was pattern before. She's returning to the light now, which I think is really cool narratively.
It's a really fun poetic.
Yeah, thank you.
You are also the one person we are actually I think the Ryu and Nina narrative. There's a few other little bits and pieces that went on this episode that I think really affected it. And one of them is the addition of Knock Knock, who's here, the vampire. As much as I wanted him to be zero, like he showed up and I was like, okay, I'm kind of hoping he just vanishes and is like, okay, the end. We focus on more juice between Roman and whatever. Me myself, I wasn't expecting him to be a part of the narrative at all. But if you look, I'm pretty sure we'll notice it in the homework. Not only does his presence bring a very interesting situation, we can't put him near Kamji.
Yeah.
He is a good person who's remained a good person from what we can tell. Yukino has remained a good person. He was manipulated and something wrong happened. Kamji admits that by Ryu's standards, Yukino's a good person. But Kamji, by nature, will kill him. Kamji even admits he's usable. But he has broken the law of nature so many times. There is nothing he can feasibly do to fix it. Because even if he kills all the people he saved, he then has to do counterbalancing on top of that. He's not just living a lifetime, he's living multiple lifetimes to repair multiple lifetimes, which then put him into a cycle of never being fixed unless he's killed. Yukino's so far gone, it's never properly explained. Every single thing he does, the only thing he can do is fundamentally, legitimately save the world himself or die. Like, it's just not practical. But Kamshi admits he's a good person. She'll put him on the bottom of her list. But that added a certain element of now Nina is forced into a situation where she's going to bring him back. Not only does she have to work around getting close, she has to work around sightline of Kamshi. That further enforces Nina to not want to deal with the problem of confronting Kamshi. Not only did it bring it to Nina's inherent attention, something that it could have or could not have happened beforehand, but it makes it a prevalent, legitimate threat to Yukino's life. And a threat to Nina's psyche. Suddenly you put both those together, a much bigger problem than it seems. Also, Yukino, was it not Yukino who said the line, "And what about the kid?"
Yeah.
Yukino really puts the idea in. Nina doesn't want to lose this guy to Tranba. Could be for any reasons. Could be because she legitimately cares about him. Could be because if he dies for real, there's going to be a lot of sad children. Doesn't really matter. But he is now someone who needs to be extracted. Roman needs to be extracted. Yukino's in the right place in the right time, not for Nina to trust him, but for Yukino to somehow be the most trustworthy person here. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Yukino is the most trustworthy person to Nina at the current moment besides Roman. And Roman probably isn't very trustworthy, not because he's going to stab Nina in the back, but just because Nina doesn't feel like his opinion matters at the moment. He doesn't have the ability to make decisions for himself anymore. Sucks, Roman. You remember that adulthood you have? You're a slave now. Congratulations.
Well, okay. I'm just taking him to a healing temple. I'm not taking him to the darkness. And
You're taking him to a healing temple, and this is where Ryu's point comes in. You have a healing temple right there. And that ties back into the big impact of meeting with Kamshi. So we can't heal Roman. This is not an insult. This is not a jab. This is just playing off of the psyche of what's really happening here. And the only other thing Yukino said was when you deposited him, "Are you sure you know what you're doing?" Because this fool saw this event happening a mile away.
Yeah. Damn.
Yukino said specifically in his introduction, no, he doesn't have any sort of super sight. He can't discern people's true nature. But if there's two things he's really good at, it's putting on a show and reading people.
Damn.
He saw this coming. He didn't interject. He didn't intervene. There was very little he could have done. He probably could have done something. But in his case scenario, if his goal right now is to help Nina, he is pretty much Nina's only real ally for this travel besides Roman.
Even Roman's a if.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It is weird. The man you met literally looks at watch less than an hour ago.
Yeah.
Is Nina's just instinctual, now most trustworthy individual.
I think she's still objective. Like these are still objective.
She's still objective.
Needed. Like he's literally like the Tesseract that we need to keep from making. Like we need to keep the Tesseract away from Loki, or like keep the Tesseract away from Thanos, essentially. So she knows
she can justify it.
Yeah. Well, like either way, like she knows objectively if it ever happens again, more people will die. So I'm gonna take away the thing that they used, like and leveraged, like the idea of a fulcrum. So that's how she's justifying it. It just happens to be a two birds with one stone thing. If Yukino was not here, or if that was not a part of the objective at all, she'd be flying straight to the darkness, pretty much. or to pretty much like taking the kid out of the equation. It just so happens that like Yukino becomes an objective for everyone in the party in totally different ways, and that's actually so beautiful. Oh my
and
god!
Nina's not wrong.
Thank you.
That's one of the best parts. Nina's not wrong, but neither is Ryu.
Yeah.
Ryu was 100%, and I will say this, Ryu was working with everyone's best interest. He really was.
Mm-hmm.
Nina did put down a, this is my emotional boundaries, but Ryu's regards was not, I'm disregarding you and everything you say. Ryu's regard is, I'm legitimately horrified that you're going to fly off into the distance, become a mountain man hermit, tie Roman to a post, and feed him chicken soup for the rest of his life. Like,
yeah,
you like healing. He comes from an environment where healing couldn't be done with people; it had to be done with friends. Healing couldn't be done with family; it had to be done with friends. Nina came from an environment where healing was taught.
Has Nina ever healed though?
Her healing was being taught that she's okay.
Yeah, that's not healing.
What?
Call it what you want. Her healing was going to the Sun Temple, forgetting all the bad things in her life, learning a sun religion, running around, essentially running away from her problem.
Well,
until she forgot them all. And then the one she remembered, she was manipulated into joining a terrorist organization.
Yeah,
and then her healing really came in the fact of she forgot all her issues. The ones that were there became shifted to some other stuff. She was given a child.
Grapple check really was the saying of, yeah, no, at this point, he didn't mean to like. Well, no, he did mean to force you. It was
that was a really big fissure, though.
The lives and the feelings of everyone else.
It's fair because like it's so interesting because like that was a really big like Nina's in terms like I tried to flesh out backstory through relationships and connections. So I calmed down, especially with a server of like having like, oh yeah, like here's this like having like 20 backstory characters and giving them all like pages and pages and pages of context. So I calmed down on that. So but I still love, just as a writer though, I love contextualizing, finding out who my character is through relationships with other characters. And I didn't write Kaylee Eno, but like that's another way you get to see character by interaction. Like different characters are meant to affect each other in some ways. But I wanted to be specific in writing her having multiple social connections. So that's why I went from the street kid, like the Viona household, to being a street kid or street worker, to the Sun Temple, and the street kids encouraging her to go to the Sun Temple. To the Sun Temple is where she ran into like the darkness properly. So like she's not running. She's running to. She might not have the memory for it, but she's going to. There was a backstory character called Winston who died, and his like he was always someone in her life was like, you gotta go, you gotta go. She never took it seriously until he actually died and honored his final wishes. So another instance of character helping influence my character's decisions in a way. But so this is almost kind of like reflective of that. Like she has been gone from that temple in particular, like where she really awakened her connection really when she saw her purpose or an identity beyond being like this reject Viona servant, and be like, oh hey, like I have worth and importance that's beyond these other like pains and connections away. So this is she's looking for connection. Her intention is wanting to connect Roman and even Yukino to like the people that helped her so much, really. And it's funny because like it could have just been the darkness. It's a lot closer in terms of the network. It's a lot more like almost militaristic, and they'll have like different means of doing it. But I think especially every pain that she's faced throughout these trials so far, like traveling alongside Roman and Rio, like it's actually pushed her closer even more so to the sun. I really love that. So I think her realizing like as much as she's attached to these different people and organizations, like she's leaning into like the sun a little bit more and the people that have that kind of like same mindset. So she's not running away to isolate. Just want to clarify. She's going to keep Yukino blindfolded and lie that we're going to Toyan when really she's winging it and going north to find her original temple. So, but yeah, so she's still taking Ryo's lessons. She's just applying it differently in terms of the connection thing.
Bring up a very interesting statement, and I love this one that we never talk about. Nina's relation to the darkness.
Yeah.
And there's one very interesting thing we were presented with. There's two different sides to what her relationship with the darkness is. Two major, I'd say. The first is Clearance and Barone. And that's the one I'm going to call the family side. That is Kaylee Eno. That is all the friends and that was Bellion when he was still there. That is the darkness is an operation that works on a family basis. The head honchos, the old grandpas, run the place, and we're all good friends and family. And then there's Zayab too.
Yeah.
And compare both of those different interactions in the same place.
Yeah.
I visually imagine in this campaign, what we've seen so far, there's two different instances. One of them is her walking to tell Barone about the magic spots. She has respect for him. There's a certain respect, but he's also very lighthearted and he's willing to talk. He doesn't keep a ton of secrets. The secrets he keeps, it's not like, haha, I know who your parents are. Barone is a very genuine human being. It's we're all a rebel organization. We're friends and brothers in arms. And you're like a surrogate granddad.
Yeah.
And the contrasting scene is when Nino was in the church and talking about what to do with Roman. And this is just this dingy, dark church with not a lot of lighting. And standing not too far away is a black cloaked figure with a skull mask. Good old cursed arm looking guy. And they have a very serious conversation of, you need to figure out what to do with Roman before he turns of age. Because right now he stands as an information breach. You need to figure out what you're doing. And you can leave him with us, and I'll train him. I really will. But the impression Nina was getting was if that Roman couldn't defend himself, and he wanted to run out into the world, he became a liability. And Roman felt that too.
Oh man, I can't wait until next session where I can have a conversation with Kamshi and be like, hey, by the way, Kamshi.
It's beautiful. I myself am down for you to do like a 400-page backstory. I just have to write it.
I've chilled.
And I mean, we've learned from Remy.
I've learned from Remy. Oh gosh, did I ever?
Pats on back. Did you? This is all just a dream.
Y'all good if I end stream, or is there anything else you want recorded for the homework, by the way?
I mean, I'm just gonna bring up the fact of I'm playing a character who's fundamentally not human.
Yeah.
And that's a little harder than it sounds.
And like somehow the most like emotionally articulate. I loved it. It was so good. It really did feel like a balance between like all of us. It was great. I'm very proud of us. This is very good drama. Like, oh my god.
I am just more upset that go fucking. We have shit.
Wait, what are you saying? What?
Drama's great and all, TJ, but like you don't like.
There's
Sometimes
reasons for it,
I'm
though.
afraid that you do things solely for the sake of drama.
No, this was when you grappled me. That was way more drama than necessary.
You should have just been grappled by the hair and dragged into the cave. Then there wouldn't have been any problem.
Oh,
To be
god.
fair, I didn't expect it to like fully run from that.
What?
I did. I 100%, like, I saw that coming a mile away. I was
I'm
about
Cool,
to
I
say,
definitely didn't expect. That was probably me messing up as Odamu.
Oh,
You
God.
probably should
my
have also saw
exact
that
state-
coming.
if I was on point, my exact statement was going to be, Team Nina is blasting off again. Okay,
Oh
let's.
man, yeah, no, like because Odamu was a lot more calm and a lot more emotionally. That was like my mistake as Odamu. Then that feels bad.
No, I like it. It shows that our characters are affecting each other. Like we both, I'd say Nina and Rio both have the ability to get it under each other's skins in very like specific ways, and like
It wasn't
it's
even
not.
like he never planned on betraying you, and that he doesn't see himself as betraying you. He was trying to help you, and it wasn't to force his help. It was we have like it is. If you run off, Robin is in trouble. You make Kamchi sad. Like even if you're right, those are two things that you can't let your like feelings get in the way.
I
Odamu
think
could go there, but then that would just be helping Roman, which you
I'm
could
gonna-
have just sent the flying carpet to the front by yourself. You don't actually need to accompany it.
I'm
I do.
going to play devil's advocate for Nina's side because I feel like I've been siding with Rio a little bit too much.
Oh, I regret nothing. Sorry.
Don't do it,
I will-
man. Don't side with her.
I will side with her on just for the hell of it. Why not? You're both right, and Kamchi thinks you're both really confusing most of the time. So I mean, whatever. But there is a very serious amount of very legitimate reason why Nina has to be Nina. She has a reason behind every single clause and mark that she has. And one of them is, I think I said this once, Nina's very, very 2020. And Ryu is very, very 1300.
Another
And
thing that
that is a beautiful clash.
It really is. Gosh. Another thing that I realized like kind of affected me kind of subconsciously, but the whole being a fox shifter thing, I really do believe like informs my role play and my gameplay for Swift Stride shifter in particular. The line that stuck out to me was that Swift Stride shifters are very hard to pin down physically, evidence in the reaction disengage 10 feet automatically, and also socially. So I just felt like that informed my build in terms of mechanics, and that informed my role playing in terms of being like very difficult to like sincerely connect with people and like in terms of like laying root stuff. And it's just very I loved how painful it was to kind of like admit, I know this is gonna hurt all of us here, but this is necessary for like the greater good kind of. I don't know. I'm not just doing it to
disagrees that statement.
say again.
Odamu fully disagrees what you're doing is for the greater good because he was doing what was for the greater good, and like he doesn't even know what you're doing, and like you can't even trust your friends with your information.
I did.
No, you didn't. You were still hiding things. You were like, I can't say this, but I will tell you where we can meet. I have a plan. Don't worry, trust me.
Yeah. My plan doesn't get
That's exactly what Ryu did.
Yeah, wait a minute.
What are you talking about?
I think that Rio has a very strict, like a very black and white, almost homeschool view of like right and wrong and good and bad kind of thing. And I think that's mainly where they really clash different, like they're very different in that way, and it's very funny when it happens. But and like even like explaining even on the insight check, okay, this person is feeling this and understands this about me and wants this from me, but like it's always actions that really show like who people truly are in a way.
To be
And I feel like
fair, Odamu's when he sorry, oh my gosh, I'm so salty right now. Oh, I
but
don't want to be salty. Oh.
it's I'm so sorry. I'm so but like I think it's like because Nina lies for a living, right? But the only thing you can't really fake is like action, really. So like insight checks be damned in a way. Like the grapple was like a really big red flag that she was like, okay, this person is not respecting my physical boundaries and is demonstrating that they are not safe. And that
Yeah,
It
was
but it's
meant
also
two
the
completely different
intent.
things. It
Nina's
meant two
intent.
completely different things to each of the persons involved.
yeah, it did. It did.
But like, Odamu's like, what was Odamu's insight on Nina again? Like she
Uh,
was.
she has a plan. She has information that she really needs to share with you guys, and that she needs the ring um and the stone. But I kept calling it a box. But
Oh yeah, I thought that was just like just being charming.
I keep calling it the box. It's a once per life. I'm
All once
sorry.
per life items are boxes, especially when they don't work properly.
Yeah, but
Where
she had like a lot of like resolve. And,
Odamu's
like,
at the point where he doesn't believe your intention is good. He doesn't believe what you are doing or what you seek is good
because it doesn't look like him.
no, because it is purely focused on the self. He doesn't believe that the good can be focused on the self. Sure, you might be helping other people, but his intention, his insight, the things he wanted was to help and be serviceable to other people. And now he's at the point after doing that, after taking blows and blows to his own psyche, is like, no, I am going to focus on what is going to be good for me because what I've been doing isn't good. I've been taking blows for other people when I shouldn't have to. I've extended myself, and doing any more would just be bad because that would be bad directed towards me.
They've both been burned. They've both
He's
been
being
burned in
burned,
different ways.
Yeah.
Nina's
and he
burned
keeps
in
on
her
trying to open himself
expectations.
up. And Nina said, "Oh, you're like me. You're deceptive. Oh, you're like me. You're a liar." All right, I'm gonna
I don't think
back
she said
away.
that.
If you are like those things, if you are those things you've been saying, those non-positive things, he hasn't been listening.
I don't think
Those
she
are,
said that like you were a liar or anything in a way,
but
but
like,
Rio didn't grapple her like he wanted to disregard everything she said.
mm,
That's the best part.
mm,
All of it's an interpretation, and the moment there was okay, it's a beautiful line. Who said it? Who said it? Someone said it. I forget who. I don't know if it was an NPC or a real human being who said it. These things don't matter anymore. But there was a line that was like, never say your wishes or dreams out loud.
I think
I
that was
think
Clevis, maybe.
it sounds like
that was
it was.
Bryson.
What was Bryson?
I think so. No, wait, no, it was some other NPC I told to go down there and make a wish. Oh, it was the dead guy. It's a dead demon slayer.
Oh, Fallhaven?
Yeah.
I just love how we all have different objectives though. That's just, but this is one of like you can't script this. Well, you can, but
No,
like
not effectively.
this is like oh, that is so that's prime rib having different objectives in the same party, like trying to it's crazy. This is Game of Thrones level stuff. But like
Yeah, we're just not all dead yet.
genuinely though, the objectives that I want to accomplish is being able to make Roman safe, and also that means being out of the darkness in a way, but also like taking the Tesseract out of place so you guys could clean up. So that's genuinely what's happening. But I think
We have a light
feels
we have a
lied
light
to and
scene.
deceived.
We have a light
we,
scene.
we have a light ending scene if we want to watch it. If
Yeah.
not, it
please.
doesn't really matter.
Let's do
Let's
it.
go.
It doesn't actually involve any of us at all.
I love it. Let's do it.
But I mean, I just thought I'd bring that up.
Yes, please.
Okay. The clamoring of steel and steel, metal upon metal. Smithery. This was Desico. Desico Coibriada. And today was a special day. Every smith in Desico was bought out and working their hardest. For those who were capable, there was a certain metal that needed to be forged. A metal in which had been touched once and left for eons. And today, they would find a smith worthy. Clang, 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 clang. This was not an easy metal, but it was said to carry light within it. Light to banish the darkness of demons. Clank, 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 clank. And while it was effective against demons, it worked in a way like blessing. There was one more that it worked especially strongly against. Clank, 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 clank. This was not the kind of place where you would tend to see those who lived in Trulenin. With a small council had agreed to meet here with a couple others. One was the monk Budatsu. Clank, clank, clank. The sounds got louder as he traveled. Two was the master of darkness. Clearance. Clank, clank, clank. Followed by his second, and soon to be the new primary leader of the darkness. Clank, clank, clank. Third was an elemental pillar. The pillar of water. Ragoth. Clank, clank, clank. Fourth was a wandering monk. A man who had seen darkness. Noboru. Like, swing. And finally, there stood a sinner. A sinner who had committed more crime. The most amount of crime that had ever been committed. Seconding only to that of Becky Durai's demon. The demon of Hinika. This This woman was none other than Susanna. Susanna Domino Yoshikino. The party stood in a circle staring downwards. This was not known by the others. This meeting, this alliance. But it was to be seen
100% maximum, no chill!
on the table before them all sat a blade, shimmering in bright white. You're lucky this was an off day, or else I would have cut most of you down where you stand. The thought of this is high treason. Just us meeting. But I believe it's for a common goal. The sound of hammers halted as the dusty room became eerily silent. You all know what I've seen. The darkness is coming. And we've already seen it firsthand. Some of us have fought it. Some of us have watched people been driven mad by it. But their forces are no ally of ours. Noboru spoke. He was this group's seer. The runner who witnessed another world. I do not like how sentient they were. But proof showed that when they were exposed to good, much like demons, they did not survive. Your quantifiable good. Is this the only reason you stand against them? You failed to stand beside my sister. What she was doing was not good. I could see that. But she could not. You could not either. You have harbored since not answered for your crime. Do you plan to make redemption in this expedition? I'm curious. Well, it wouldn't be in our best favor if we all went around dying. We still have a lot of time to get old age to do that. I'll say. From the looks of it, I'm going to fall before the rest of you. If my heart doesn't give out first. I find it a little unfair, you see, that The general gets to look so pretty for so long. Coming from an immortal man who regenerates infinitely, I would count that as a compliment. This sword has been blessed by Silkana. It has been made of a metal and which embodies the light. Then we better make more of them. At the very least, they still work against demons. So we can use that to our advantage. Swords, axes, get Retka some chains. Donavyard could use a couple pieces. We need to get the old garters up and running. Did you not hear? They're already working. What? They're already working. We've had a little hand in getting the right resources to push them along. Then who's left? Guys, didn't even know most people were still kicking. What about Yukino? Yukino is likely dead. The immortal vampire's dead. Immortality comes at a cost. Usually your time runs out. He made a lot of enemies. He made a lot of enemies of you mean. He was my retainer, and he still performed the duties that I tasked him. I was not clear all the time with the words that I used, but he eventually fell into line before he disappeared. From what I know of him, he's still around. Somewhere. I can't really do any building or really training far since now. So I'll hunt him down. That's what I'm good at, is it not? You're proficient at collecting people. We trained you to be a very good watchdog. A bloodhound. Thanks. We'll continue to train you more if you wish. I'd prefer not to take that death wish. Thank you very much. Besides, I've learned a lot more without training. Then it is settled. Our production will double. The Demon Slayers have been officially made into their own corporation. I've been training a lot of white suits. I think they'll be up for the task. Demons are rather infrequent nowadays. But they'll be busy in the near future. I think it's a good idea to get some of our special cases, some active duty. I plan to leave now. You don't want to stick around for you to change your mind? No. But if you want me to cut you down, I'll do it without hesitation. I swear, the more I look at you, the more you look like a familiar face I saw. Perhaps you've gone ahead and reincarnated before your even timely death. Wouldn't that be funny? But if you don't wish to be cut down by my blade and have the forces march on Trelannen, I suggest you depart quickly. And you too, old-timers. Every time I look at you, you appear to have a different instance of your own death. Pray that next time I can make sure of it. Yes, yes. Very well, very well. You're a very scary pillar of foo, with very scary morals, very scary different things. If I was really scared of your threats, I don't believe you'd be walking today in order to give them. You mean, unlike you will be shortly. It takes a lot more than simply death. Yes. Perhaps I might be wrong. Perhaps this might be the last life. But you'll never know. The collective disbanded as quickly as it came together, and the clamoring of hammers be heard once again. King, 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 king. The fire stoked, and the forge grew. As the hunched man exited into the mountain range, the clamoring still echoing. Darkness, a darkness that can corrupt. It turns people into monsters. Pure evil. I'll take your words, and I'll continue spreading them. So what if the others only care for political gain and safety through association? I'll make sure that the world is ready. I never want to have to live in a world coveted in darkness. If I live long enough for that to happen anyway, that is. The dressed man, broken in body and mind and spirit, walked forward for all those who hear his call. Be warned of coming darkness. Beware of force that penetrates them and turns them into something beyond demonkind. Fear the shadow, the night, for one day it will become eternal. Scene.
My gosh, that's crazy.
Oh, okay, oh, I'm glad we started with that.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Great episode.
That was a good episode.
Why is Noboru a main character?
Which one was Noboru?
He's the
The
Demon
ugly
Slayer
dude.
cripple guy.
The cripple guy.
Cripple
Oh,
ugly dude that we fought over to be a retainer.
did he get sent to the mountains or something?
He is an entire 9-inch story. So after essentially Civil War mode, he was trained by Yuha and then swapped over to being trained by Suzuna. But he ended up hiding in Trulanen with Budatsu and tried to monk his way through kind of the war. He chilled as a monk and kind of still held his resentment for all of society. And we first saw him in this generation, I believe, when he came with some very strange news to the leaders of Trilanon's temple. And he was like, the darkness is coming, the darkness is coming, as kind of like a doom speaker of some sort.
Huh.
They were all like, yippity hi, what the hell are you talking about? That sounds like a problem, but let's get some of the boys together and figure it out. Then there was another scene that I forget what episode it was in, but then there's this scene which he gets all the boys together and they figure it out.
I like it.
At one point we did a Holy Hunger Grail Games War, and he was in it, I should say.
Oh.
Oh yeah, this man might not even be correct. This might just be propaganda. That's the best part about it.
Oh,
but it's
no.
not. But it's
Sorry.
not. It's not at the same time.
But yeah,
he met up with some
by
Dark Wayne guys.
About their problems.
Yeah, some
Which
people
is
from
also
Dark
our problems.
Some people from Darkwing were like, you gotta worry, all the darkness turns people into monsters and things, and it's coming for you. And he was like, oh my god, it's coming for me. And the most concerning part about this is, it's coming for me. No, literally, they found instances
of it actually happening.
They found instances of it actually happening.
Meaning, I think the Dark World is connected. You might be immune to its corrupting effects as Kamshi.
Whoa.
No, you weren't. You were slowly getting corrupted.
I was totally getting corrupted.
Holy shit, it's the same place! Oh! Extra...
We're screwed.
Oh.
This subplot we're not even dealing with.
No, it is, because it might be the same place. I don't know if it's the same place. Oh, gods.
My thought process is Esmeralda's land is the same place because they forced their bodies into being something completely different in order to survive a maddening darkness. Her words exactly were they forced their bodies to survive a maddening darkness. So they probably found a way to get around the maddening darkness by turning into shadow people, the Dweely people.
Oh my goodness, and Rio finally has the thing to be like, unite people because it's this. Rio's finally gonna be like, yeah, no, there's a real big problem of imbalance in the world ending.
He just needs to know about it.
No, he already knows about it. He just doesn't know the actual truth and the extent to it. Because so far he thinks, oh, really big imbalance, life and death stop. What happens when life and death stop? End of the world. They're trying to get into our world, which Kamji has confirmed is death.
Oh yeah, it's a problem. It's just not.
Which,
You don't realize how much of a problem it is. It's a problem, but we don't realize how much it is. Besides just the warlock.
Yeah. Damn.
Well, no, now we do, because we know that all of that place is trying to because of Esmeralda.
Oh,
it's because we were on a friendly term with Esmeralda we were able to get that information.
Yeah, they are all trying to do it. They're just doing it in different ways.
Yeah.
Oh, gods. If she held on to the stone, we'd probably be even more screwed.
I really... This has to be more nuanced in some way. I don't... Like, I think there are different factions on the other side.
I do too.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you live in Darknessville...
Yeah.
And someone says, we want to go home, and it's possible... Are you thinking of we go home and all this imbalance destroys the world? Or are you thinking we get to go home? We're saving our people by leaving the Shadow Realm. Or, I don't think Warlock... I think Warlock's evil, don't get me wrong.
Warlock's probably evil. Warlock would probably know they're destroying the world, but they probably don't care because at least they're beyond that world.
Do you think Ezzy... Again, they might have a different code of morals or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, their morals could stand of as long as we're happy and good. They could have Wayne morals, to be honest. And Wayne morals back in the day, Fairbros morals, is everything that helps Wayne is good. Screw everyone else. They were treat your fellow citizens nice. They were equal jobs for all. They were, you can make money. You can
to Hakumba.
All that stuff. But much like Akumba, if you brought up another country to them, their first response is going to be like, ha ha ha, let's do war crimes. Because they're not us. Akumba, his tenants function entirely under the principle of help your fellow man, help your fellow people that live in your town. The next town over, screw them.
Oh gosh,
The next town over, screw them. Until they're us, they can be robbed, pillaged, looted, I don't care. If you need food, take it from them. And Wayne ran off a very similar principle. And if these dark people, I don't think they are Wayne, so let's pretend they are. They don't care about us. Some of them might. They care about themselves, because they've been locked in the Shadow Realm for eons. There's probably some who want to kill the Allfather and the Great Emperor, no doubt. But there's some who probably just want to go back home and get free real estate.
Oh my gosh. I was just following the line of the idea of remote control, or like controlling mass. You had the warlock with the demons. You had whoever's piloting the Golem. You have whoever's piloting the Greys and the progenitor. Like, I just noticed those through lines. The idea that Sona said we're evolving humanity to its highest. I wonder, and the things that it cooked though were darkness, things that thrived in the darkness and was sensitive to light. And it made me think, whoever's playing this, is there any chance they know that darkness is coming too and was trying to... Because you said so yourself, the Tweely had to change themselves in order to suit that to survive that environment. And I wonder if that was a goal in these really messed up, unjustified experiments, but I wonder if that had any overlap at all. Like, I wonder if we get to
like the vampires might be a goal to survive in the darkness kind of thing.
Yeah, I wonder if there's any if we keep pulling this thread, I wonder if we'll actually find a connection there. It's very interesting. Damn.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, so when are we playing again? Oh golly. Next week is you're doing
Neon Night.
Next week is Neon Nights.
Neon Nights next Sunday morning.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is now close to like Sunday like evening, but like, you know.
We learned we have a lot of information. Literal ton of information we're working with right now. And in good old server fashion, everything is piled in layers on layers and layers.
I feel surprisingly more confident than we should about this, though.
But you are right in the sense of everything may be layers on layers on layers. But it's so much more manageable for some reason.
I think it's really funny. All the generations made independent moving parts in a way that are working. Like we didn't make that council happen at all, but I'm glad that it is there. And like, yeah, it's nice not being at the power seat necessarily to be responsible of running the show. And I like that we're still very involved in the plot, but we're not
we're not focused. We're the plot of our own plot.
Yeah.
We're not the plot of the entire province.
Yeah, we're not housekeeping everything. We're not running the government.
But only by running the government could we get to the point we are now. Where we can feel confident that those people in that council are going to make at least a fraction. We've called the masses to the point where we can be confident that that council is going to probably try and do the right thing. Or something that we won't immediately hate them for.
Yeah.
Because if we started with this generation at this point in time,
oh gosh,
we'd be probably looking at a bunch of crazy psychopaths trying to keep loot to themselves. Instead, I mean, some people would be there, but Barone, Clarence, Susan is still around, Marluxia's still around, Budatsu's still around. We have all the kids that are actually all crazy primalist superpowered freaks. We have Retka's still around. Hey, look, we found Yukino and we ripped him out of some sort of morbid experiment. Wow. We have Vatisk's entire legacy. We have people like Clevis who have really nothing when it comes to the grand scheme of things.
Frickin' Rhaegoth and the Shadow Council too. That threw me for a loop. Jeez, that's awesome.
We gave the idea to Rhaegoth. We didn't tell Rhaegoth to go to the Shadow Council. We told Rhaegoth that there was stuff happening, and we pointed him in the right direction. And now we can be pretty confident that all those people know how to deal with Rhaegoth. So he's not going to pull some nonsense on them.
That's so crazy that like Rio kind of did like unite Becky Durai.
Very much. You're right.
Yeah,
he can't unite his own party of people, his friends.
I just leave. I'm literally just going on vacation.
Sorry. Literally.
Yeah.
It was. So technically, it was a Ryu darkness shtick, but Ryu's actions, the rest of our actions, so much helped them be unified.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, it wasn't even our master plan.
No.
It was a master goal, but it was never a master plan.
Yeah.
Clarence and Barone, they were like, let's make that stuff happen. And even Clone She probably had a pretty good play in it. I hate to say it, the God of Eternal Service being under attack pushes a lot of people's buttons into gear for
Huh.
the darkness. There's probably a very legitimate point where the darkness would have been like, we have to shadow counsel everything ourselves, even with Barone and clearance. Now they have to ask for allies and friends. Now they have to make connections. They were going to make connections with Retka and friends. Retka, Budatsu, Noboru, they're all independent. They're not working for the shadow government.
That's right.
They're all independent bodies, which could have been so much different if the darkness didn't feel partially compromised. The darkness has to split out its feelers because it was compromised. It needs checks and balances. It can't afford to be a one government, one kind of takeover kind of organization.
Yeah.
It needs people like the forces to be involved. It needs people like Ryu to be involved. It needs the temple on its own. And it needs independent suitors. Literally, Lone She would probably be blamed at least for pushing us in that direction, and it's a good direction.
Whoa.
Ryu makes friends with pretty much everyone he's gone through.
Yeah.
And I mean, sure, Tavern Keep 1 probably don't matter too hot. Well, let's be honest, probably not the most important. Still good, not the most important. But he goes around, he points Ragoth in the direction that he can then be the contact for the darkness. Someone who's willing to look at the darkness for a greater threat. Ryu essentially set that up without doing anything. Well, he did do something. He talked to him. He talked to him and he won him over. He may have not won him over as a complete ally, but I mean, I think Ryu's figured out that he doesn't need servants. He just needs a bunch of nakama to be on his pirate ship.
Yeah, he definitely moved away from being like, no, these people have too much pride. Why would you follow me? The greater good comes over my pride of wanting to, lead. It is, though, the idea of he's still a bit too prideful of like, follow me, let me be the guiding light, because y'all will be too focused on your elements like you should be. The elements don't work together, they harmonize, and we cannot harmonize, we must take action.
Stone Eagle straight up being the only one who was like, hey, is this like a part of our cult, of your cult or something? Oh, they're dumb. They're such dumb people. But I mean, literally, the people we're picking up are 100% prideful. They are pride. Just saying you're a friend to Pat and really calling the shots is enough. If we can win Stone Eagle and Frost Chick back. Because you know exactly why Stone Eagle ran away. And I don't think it was any sort of statement otherwise.
Wait, why did he run?
Did he run away again?
Not one?
He ran away because he was the odd man out. And he thought that Ryu became a destructionist.
No, and like that is he needs to find the Ice Girl because he's gonna be with Ice Girl. He's gonna be like, hey, we need to team up again.
We need to team up again to fight up. No, literally. Also,
and then Ryo needs to go there alone and be like, hey, no, I ain't doing this.
If Ryo had a nickel for how many people flew out on him dramatically today, he'd have 2 nickels.
Which isn't a lot of nickels, but it's way too many.
But it's weird that it happened twice within within like 3 hours.
Yeah.
There's some other little pieces to note on. I love how none of these people can still realize that they're fighting for the exact same thing. Because every single time you ask them why they're fighting, first of all, the answer is always different.
Oh, those guys.
First of all, the answer is always different. But the punchline that you can kind of come to is Helena just wants to wipe all of society clean so it can be born anew. She doesn't have to kill everyone. But she's going to burn every book, kill every loot, essentially send everyone into the Dark Ages. Burn every building to the ground, we can restart with Thatch, kind of thing. Bryson, He just wants to straight up dismantle society in the sense of tear everything down, every building, and destroy every concept ever, except for like 3 for some reason.
Because biases.
Because biases, probably. Yeah, Bryson, his entire goal is essentially to tear down society because society hurt him. He's more focused on taking out the Great Emperor and ruling as like the Thunder King in order to like force society to die. Kalina just wants to be like, hey, you work in Parliament? Sucks. Now you work in nothing because work isn't a concept anymore. Now you look at Stone Eagle. He has never told us what he wants of society other than he is the rightful heir to the Becky Durr. But he's been told of multiple times, and he even partially agreed to it. His goal is to literally kill everyone.
Jeez.
When asked, it was like, there was a moment where he had to clarify, and it was like, well, they think you want to commit genocide. And it was like, yeah, that sounds fair. His exact response was something along the lines of, yeah, seems legit. Yeah, that's about right. Stone Eagle actively, literally admitted in the moment that his plan to destroy society and start anew or whatever is to kill everyone.
He was like, you got me there.
Yeah, he wants to be, he's the proud leader of Becky Durai, or crowned heir. And his plan is mass human exodus.
Jeez.
The Preservation Society.
So dumb.
Oh, and this is even better. Both destructionists, they want to only kill the people who are necessary, which is, they both agree, probably a lot of people. I just want to bring this up because the hypocrisy is... they're so dumb.
Are we gonna have to
Kamshi's just sitting here like, okay, you want to kill a bunch of people in order to destroy everything. You want to kill a bunch of people to destroy everything, but leave the buildings.
Yeah.
No, that's the important thing. The important difference between the Preservation Society is their solution is just kill everyone, or most people. But they leave the buildings. You want to know why they leave the buildings? Because vines grow nice on them. Stone Eagle has not told us our goal yet, but he has told us that his goal involves pretty much genocide.
Jeez.
And then we look at Frost Chick. What was Frost Chick been told to have?
Ice.
The same shtick. You know who I'm expecting? There's 2 options of this punchline that I'm expecting. And you know what they are?
What?
We're going to get to Mother Chastity, Charance, Cassie. We're going to get to her. She's going to be a super spirit or a demon or something, and she's going to go, blah, you found out my plan, yeah. Or it's going to be the Ice Chick. Do you want to know why it's probably going to be the Ice Chick?
You think Mother Chastity...
Because if she turns everyone into vampires that kill each other and are non-sustainable, genocide. Society dies if everyone's a blood-sucking vampire of death.
Oh my gosh, sorry, Sona, that is...
Sorry?
That's so embarrassing if Sona fell for that. Jeez.
It is.
Gosh.
But I mean, we did.
Yeah, yes. Oh my gosh. Wait, even Yuki did, and he's demonstrated super insight. What the hell?
We all fell for it.
Jeez.
It's maybe she's like the only smart one.
My gosh.
Yeah, man, I don't judge the book by the other books around it.
You know the
Just
best
because
part
it's
about
an adult literature fiction, it doesn't mean it's adult literature fiction.
You know what her curse is? You know what her curse from the Great Emperor is?
What?
Being legitimately evil. Like, okay, so not to typecast here for a moment.
Hold on. Bryson met Mother Cassidy, though. Sorry, go ahead, though.
Bryson met Mother Cassidy, but Bryson also has proven he has never really met Frostfire ever at all.
Oh, really?
Bryson has said he's met her, has said he hasn't met her. He has described her, but his description it either could A, be wrong, or B, do you expect Bryson to have a good judge of character? If this chick's able to fool us, why shouldn't she be able to fool someone who fell in love with somebody over the course of a week and then tried to hound them for like ever, saying he was the Lord of Thunder or whatever?
Right.
He might not have. I don't think he has. If he has, I don't think he knows what he's talking about. Bryson is by far one of the most biased individuals ever. He's not necessarily wrong, but he's hella
Do you
biased.
think Stone Eagle counts as a projectile when he jumps at somebody?
I doubt it. I think he's just more of a charge attack.
Yeah.
He doesn't jump at someone, he just runs at them.
You've missed your cutoff time to go to sleep, haven't you?
Like an hour and a half ago.
Oh, geez.
We missed it a while ago.
Sorry.
To put some more items into just kind of in there. The entire town was pretty hesitant of him. That doesn't matter much. If she is a scientist, where'd all the other scientists go?
I don't want to say it, but do you
They
think
vanished.
Jay's in on this?
Or what's his face, Ryan or whatever, said all the other scientists are gone. They haven't seen scientists for a long time. Where'd they go?
Jared.
Yeah, the actual scientists.
Yeah.
Let's assume they're telling the truth for the time being. But where'd that
Probably
spooky fog
murdered.
that kills people ever come from? Because they used to take boats there, now they can't.
Yeah, she's involved with it. Damn.
Yeah, you remember you remember how they used to take boats between places, but the spooky freezy frog monster showed up that kills everyone?
Huh.
Oh yeah, convenient timing for that to show up, am I right? They've never had any instance of that ever happen before.
I have a theory of how they made Yukino into the progenitor. Did I already say it? But
Maybe?
I think they killed scions so that he would have to absorb them, but affected affected the reconstruction somehow.
Yep.
So
No, I think that's 100% right.
yeah, so it like corrupted his form and like kicked his psyche out because of their scion nonsense. But
As a scion,
there's something else has to be controlling it, like remotely or something, you know?
so let's also look at it like that. Yukino is entirely magic based, pretty much. When you put magic and scions together, it blows up.
Right.
So when he went through reconstruction mode, he turned into a pile of meat, probably because of all the scions that were plugged into him.
Oh.
Magic and scions don't mix. Nothing and scions mix.
Right.
Psionics does not mix well. You get a bunch of scions who conveniently got kidnapped by pretty ladies, which we haven't seen yet. Except for Sona.
I'm sad that Sona died.
Me too.
Yeah, same.
I'm sorry that I didn't like min-max the situation to be like, no, only attack the progenitor.
It's okay. You guys did your best.
It's more drama.
Also, it was kind of Kalina's.
It's better than it could have been.
Yeah.
Just because, I think there was actually a chance that if we killed the progenitor, they would have actually been freed. But then again, they have soulless. And, like, that was my main thought process. They're soulless. I was told they're soulless.
I don't
if
think
you lose your soul, you kind of fucked with that regard.
Yeah, I don't think there was very much saving them.
Yeah.
But we probably could have farmed them for information. Yeah, no, all the smart people got kidnapped by pretty ladies. Oh, who would have thought? What if Frostfire just put on a disguise and charmed people?
Oh crap,
Um,
guys! I
where
just
did they
realized.
go? They didn't go to Kiona or whatever the other place is called. They didn't go there. No one showed up there. You know where they went? They went on a boat from Frostfire Lake into Frostfire Citadel in order to be Frostfire zombies, to become vampires, probably to be killed. This lady probably pulls up her cell phone and is just like, "Yo, Yukino, have you heard about the incubus in the area that no one has seen because we haven't had a demon attack in 47 years? Yeah, you remember that demon that's hanging around here? The peaceful city, which has never been attacked in 47 years because its defense is that good? Remember that one? There's a demon there. You should come help." Yukino shows up. First place he goes, Mother Teresa. "Oh, yeah, I'm here." And then he gets bonked over the head and brought to Frostfire Lake.
I have a security.
Odamu's wife was literally just like, "Yeah, no, we have literally like never had a problem here, and I've been here for 56 years. Like literally, there's never a problem here other than like that one time we were at food shortage, but we didn't even have that."
Yeah.
Oh, Yukino comes to fight an incubus? Why? Why would you ship Yukino in to fight an incubus? Is this town so good? Why?
Yep.
Because
I
there
just
was no
want to play it
incubus.
some more so we know.
There was no incubus. There was no demon. There was just Mother Chastity being like, "Hi, guys." And she's probably Frostfire. Because Frostfire set this whole thing up because she knew who Yukino was. She kidnapped the Scion children. She harvested the scientists, probably because she killed them, and that's how she figured it out. She lured them all to one location, which is a cave.
Do you
She bopped them on the head. Somehow it
I should
overpowered
have smiled
Yukino.
at Stone Eagle. Fuck.
do you think
Yeah,
does that mean Frostfire is an experiment then?
Crossfire could either be an experiment, but all these people are psychopaths.
I need to mention something very important before I forget. Hold on. Kamshi has magic sight. Is that right?
Like, yeah, sort of.
You know.
I'm going to give you an important scenario. There was last episode. I remember from home. There was a presence watching the mouth of the cave. We weren't able to sense it. We assumed that it is magic. I realized I did all that dramatic exposition, thaumaturgy it to the cave, the mouth of the cave where you were standing. There's a high chance that Kamshi would be able to detect that magic hypothetically and dispel it hypothetically. Because I just realized I don't know if I screwed you guys over because Cassidy knows you guys are coming now. But
No, that was a good idea. I remembered that. I remember the magic at the beginning of the case. I was going to be like, "Oh yeah," and she was just scrying on our ass the entire time.
okay.
I did not detect anything during that. The sun
Okay.
probably went boobity woom woom, and she
And then-
probably just bamfed for a moment.
Okay. Cool.
It's
But
my thought
Kamshi,
process.
yeah, but Kamshi would have like picked up on that either way. Like has a high chance.
Higher chance than most.
Okay, cool.
Uh, like. I love like the theorizing, but I hate it because I just get like so much anxiety. I'm like, but we need to do stuff now.
I hate, as much as I want to call this theorizing, I think it's just true.
Yeah, I know.
If
But
we
like,
look at every single piece, the weird part is though that she made herself a parent to Bryson and to Nina.
Yeah.
That's what I don't understand about the scenario. Keep in mind, if we're going off of patterns, she's cursed.
Okay.
There's no way in hell she ain't cursed if we're going off of patterns. So, how?
yeah,
There's one big interesting piece about all these primalists, these elemental fools. How do they cast magic?
shit, you're right.
Even the frosty one. How do they cast magic? I don't see them worshipping a god.
Oh, gods, are they slowly becoming demons? That would
I
make
don't
sense why they're
see.
so
I
messed
don't.
up.
I don't see any spirits hanging around him. No elementals. How do they get magic? How is Bryson able to yell "bolt from the blue" and actually do something?
God damn. I half assume that like the world is changing and the magic itself is less corrupted, but no, that's not the case.
Well, that's, if anything, the opposite's happening. The world is changing and everything's getting worse. There is three
TJ's
super
being crashed.
powerful casters. No, we only have one confirmation. You know what our one confirmation is?
What's that?
Kalina uses the sun.
Uh-huh.
Kalina uses the sun. Our fire chick
yeah,
worships
right.
the sun.
A bit louder now,
only
too.
one. The only one we have confirmation that's actually doing anything of value. Kalina is using the sun. How's Bryson using his magic? How's he using thunder magic? Where's his storm elemental? There ain't one. Probably because he made a deal with like a demon or something.
Guess who's the smartest one? The one that uses a fucking song.
Guess who's the smartest one? Well,
Can we
besides, besides Frostfire, who's probably behind this entire event, and her entire goal is probably mass extinction because I don't know.
That's what their goals have been from the start. She's just competent.
She's just the one. Who would have thought that each member, the strongest member of either side, is the smartest member? You know? Kalina
And like
probably...
the preservation is like the one that wants destruction. Stone Eagle like is fully ready for genocide, and like yeah, she's gonna be the smart one. And it's like,
He's gonna fly over to his buddy. He's gonna fly over to Snowfire, or whatever, doesn't matter. Ice fire, frost fire. He's gonna fly over to her. He's gonna be like, "Oh my god." She's gonna be like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna be like, wait a minute. This is totally radical, or this is probably actually messed up now that I realized it." And if he chose the "it's probably messed up," he's dead already. Doesn't matter. And if he chose the "it's totally radical," they're probably packing up their bags to play the experiment somewhere else. And you're probably right. They're probably going to try and hunt down Yukino. As much as I hate to say it, these guys pack a punch. Stone Eagle packs a punch. Kalina, she does a lot of damage. If Bryson can hit things, he does a lot of damage. And that's even scarier because the magic they're using, he's turning them probably into demons. They're probably high-level warlocks. I thought Bryson was a shaman, but they're probably high-level warlocks.
I'm like just having a lot of anxiety right now. I think I'm good for today.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I just wanted to bring up those amazing points that I was also coming to at around the same exact time.
I'd love to chat about it like maybe future time, but I'm ready just to stop.
Yeah, go to bed. It's nighttime.
Yeah, you keep on saying the same dooming, damning points over and over again, hammering it in, and it's like, I can't do anything about this. I have no place to put my emotions on this. I just have to hold on to it. I don't want to hold on to it.
It's not the same doom points, it's different ones. It's they're the same doom.
They're the same one. This is the same point you're reiterating in multiple different ways. Just hammering in the same thing.
It's not
If you want to get caught up of this nonsense, I'm gonna post the channel that like the backlog is posted on. It's labeled by episodes. So who wants nonsense? Not next Sunday, but the Sunday after is gonna be the thing. No raid.
Oh, you're still streaming?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I never got the chance to end it.
Okay, bye everyone. Go. Stop.
Remember,
Oh, I
Dad,
didn't even
stays
realize.
anyway.
Didn't realize I was. No. Like, yeah, just because I'm not gonna be around for it. Nah. I mean, no raid. I don't like raiding after Nononoke because like usually I'm too busy to do stuff and like I'm still in call with those two, so it's like, oh, I'm not gonna ignore them. So yeah, no raid.
Yeah,
Go
but in
find
this
somebody you want
instance,
to enjoy. Talk to you later, Umbra. One time.
thank you for sticking by, especially for our insert ramblings here.
Yeah, no, this usually just happens afterwards, and I'm just.
It takes a lot of effort to figure out what the hell is going on.
I got the first time. You just keep.
I'm not repeating. I've not repeated the same thing.
It's the same point, though. You're just
But it's
making it off, like expanding and expanding on it, and that's a lot.
we
I'm
need to
dying
know
over
who
here.
the bad guy is.
Fred,
We
oh, I'm
need.
not good. I'm scared. We're gonna die. Anxiety.
We were gonna die before, but then we were saved by Laser Lady.
I just want to go and to be a hero. We level up, right? Hold on. We leveled up, right?
Assuming we get a proper long rest, yeah.
Right, we don't get that yet because we have to actually NPC mode of it, and then hopefully Nina doesn't get jumped and killed by the leftover vampires.
Exactly.
Oh gosh.
Alright, I'm gonna actually end it and ending the button. Have fun. Find people to follow, find people to go through, and enjoy them.
Stay genuine, kids.
Thanks for the raid, Umbra. Hope to catch you again soon because and